Good afternoon, World of Warcraft. We are back with another video stream here of our Tauren exploration. We're starting here in Undercity, and it looks like good old Halloween or Hallows End has started. Let's do a little slash wave, some little pumpkin love. So we are on an adventure to Tauren Mill today because we are looking to understand what is going on in Stone Talon Mountains with the Venture Company and clearing them out of Stone Talon completely. We don't exactly know how we're gonna do that yet, but we were sent. Let's see who sent us on this journey here. Zama. We need to take her note to the apothecary Lydon in Tauren Mill. And we had to journey all the way from Stone Talon Mountains to get over here. Now, we've made our way to the Undercity, and we're gonna now make our way all the way to, where is that at? The Hillsbrad Foothills. So we have a little bit of a journey. I do want to go, I'll probably take this Zeppelin, or wait, I guess we don't have anything. Or maybe the Bat Handler. I could do the Bat Handler, but you know what? We're just going to trek it on foot. Yeah, I think we're going to trek it on foot and just explore this area because I've never done it. Check out this beast right here. For Hallow's End, you have a whole Wicker Man right here. Let's look at this. That's so neat. And it's being guarded by these Wicker Man guardians. And you have Dark Caller Yanka here. Let's see what she's got to say. Welcome to the Wicker Man Festival, Druid. On the observance of Hallow's End, the Forsaken burn a Wicker Man in honor of this, the most revered of occasions. It was on this day that the Banshee Queen herself delivered us from the clutches of the Lich King and the Scourge. We've remained free ever since. Those who would have seen us fall are repaid in full with vengeance. The burning of the Wicker Man begins at 8 p.m. Oh, that's cool. What does this say? Stinking up South Shore. Celebrate Hallow's End in style by bringing grief to our enemies in South Shore. Take one of these specially crafted stink bombs. It is filled with an odoriferous funk that no human, or any weak-willed beast for that matter, can stand to smell. You'll need to throw it right in the heart of South Shore for it to do its job. So be prepared for a fight against the Alliance. When you've completed this task, this tribute to our liberation, return to me. Toss 3 Forsaken stink bombs into the heart of South Shore and Hillsbrad, and we get like little Hallow's End pumpkin treats. That could be interesting.
Embrace the shadow.
I wonder how, I heard something about being able to get some sort of like some sort of buff from these guys too. I don't know how we do it, but either way, let's ask this guy. Oh, it looks like he's AFK. And those are those Alliance? Sure enough are. Sure enough are. All right. Let's take a little trek through Silverpine here. I don't think I've ever really experienced Silverpine too much. I know we've traveled down here before to get our aquatic form, but that was more off of the shore, like somewhere over in here near the Great Sea. But we're gonna take our time just kind of walking through here. I want to see what's going on. Who's this guy? Astor Hadron?
Hello.
What do you want? I'm running late and my employer doesn't look kindly on tardiness. Okay, that's fine. Totally cool. Totally cool. Looks like we got some Murloc villages. What is that over there? Fenris Isle? Okay. This is kind of a spooky little area, to be honest with you. And you got like the little wargs here. I consider them kind of like baby worgen. And what a journey all the way down to Hillsbrad Foothills. This will be interesting. What's that right there? Silverleaf? I don't think we really need that. A lot of our alchemy is actually at a good spot. I think the stuff that we need for alchemy, we're at a really good spot as far as the level of our alchemy and sort of the level of the areas that we're actually leveling in and questing in. Because here, let me bring that up. So I know we're running into a lot more wild steel bloom. What else here? Fade leaf, strange kelp, and king's blood. I feel like we see king's blood a little bit more often now. We see wild steel bloom. I don't think I've ran into any gold thorn yet or fade leaf. So I don't know if we'll run into that as we're finishing up our journey out into Stone Talon Mountains. But I have a feeling that wherever we go next, I think right after Stone Talon Mountains, after we finish kind of seeing how the Venture Company gets eradicated from that area, which I feel like we might be sort of on the cusp of finishing Stone Talon Mountains, just because we are getting such a lengthy quest chain that sends us to the other side of the continent, or the other side of the world of Azeroth, right? To, ooh, what is this? Earthroot. I don't think we need that. But yeah, getting a quest that sends us to the other side of the world to expand on how we can eradicate the Venture Company in Stone Talon Mountains. I feel like that's sort of nearing the end of the story of what's going on in Stone Talon Mountains. And I think from there, we are getting etched a little bit to head towards 1,000 Needles, which I've never quested in 1,000 Needles. So it should be really interesting to see what's going on there. I do know that last week we did get a quest from either Stone Talon, from Stone Talon Mountains, that kind of like pushed us a little bit into the 1,000 Needles, and we gave like a warning to Briarthorn. And do I need Briarthorn? I feel like Briarthorn might still be something we use. Not really. Cool. I won't worry about it too much then. Where are we at here? Yeah, we got one quest that kind of etched us into 1,000 Needles, and we warned the Tauren tribe out there about, you know, the Centaur are harassing more, and just to watch out also for the Grim Totem that have kind of turned a little weird out there. So we actually took out a little bit of the Centaur population out there just to kind of push them back some. But apparently the Grim Totem have gone a little wacky. I know the Grim Totem have been kind of weird in Stone Talon too. They completely destroyed a couple of Tauren villages out there, and we had to lay down the law out there and bring them into a world of justice. Let's make sure we're going the right way. Okay, we're finally about to hit Hillsbrad. This is weird because I have never seen this from a perspective of a Horde character. And look at that. You got like Alliance Dalaran Watchers over there. Shoot, even right here. I wonder if on Alliance, when you walk past here, these guys are friendly. I can't remember. Wow. So you've got like ultra spooky right in here, and then it sort of jumps right into even the game sound. I gotta turn that up just a little bit. It turns into a more like relaxed state. What's this quest right here? I gotta see this. I know we're supposed to come out here and talk specifically to someone in Tauren Mill, and we will. Briarthorn again. Let's see what this person is all about. Deathstalker Lesh.
I am forsaken.
Be silent and pay attention, Druid. I was sent to this position in order to survey the town of Hillsbrad. My mission is one of reconnaissance. It is imperative that you send word to High Executor Darthalia in Tauren Mill at once. Let her know that I, Deathstalker Lesh, send the following message. The ravens cry from the west doth beckon. Follow the road to the east and pay close attention to the signs. Now hurry. Off you go to Tauren Mill, and with urgency, I might add. Okay.
Watch your back.
Interesting. Well, we better deliver this message. Is that an orc? Oh, it looked like a human. Here, let's buff this person up. There you go, man. Make sure you're good to go. Well, that works out. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Well, that kind of works out. We have an urgent message from the... Was it the South Point? Yeah, South Point Tower, right on the edge of Silver Pine Forest. We're gonna get this message to Tauren Mill. Let's look around here and see what this place is all about here. The Hillsbrad Footmen. Well, it looks like their alliance, you know, they got like their little mill here, like blacksmith type area. They've got a nice little orchard. So I wonder what the Horde are trying to do here. Oh, this guy is AFK. Here, let's see if I can... Oh, dang. Okay, never mind. Well, sorry, bro. Oh my gosh. He was AFK. I have a feeling even if I would have saved him this time, him being AFK would have probably netted him a death eventually. But we are on the road. We have made it to Hillsbrad Foothills. This place is kind of like peaceful. I mean, other than the, you know, giant bears everywhere and the, these like stalkers. Yeah, mountain lions. Just mountain lions hanging out everywhere. Other than that, pretty peaceful so far. Ooh, what's this? More Briarthorn. I have to make sure we don't use that. Yeah. We don't really need it. We could probably sell it on the auction house. But we're probably gonna let go of that one. You know, I don't think I've ever been to Tauren Mill. Actually, I know I've never been. Ooh, Kingsblood is 100% an herb that we need. Let's grab this. We might have to fight off this bear, but that's okay.
I'm out of
Let's bring down the bear. Now let's see what Tauren Mill looks like. I bet it looks kind of undead. I kind of have a feeling that it might. Because as soon as you get on the road here, it's all chill. But now we're going into Tauren Mill territory. Yeah, see, as soon as we get to Tauren Mill, it turns all creepy. Because you got like undead people here. Yeah. Like the trees are starting to kind of like rot a little bit. Wow. Now who's this? Ooh, Apothecary Lydon. This is exactly who we need to talk to.
What now?
What are all these elixirs? Oh, this is like cooking type stuff. Which we don't need to do anything of that. Alright, so the journey to Tauren Mill. Ah, are you here with the new test subjects? A note from Zama. Her needs must be great to send word from so far. Let us see what she says. Ah, splendid. I know exactly what to do.
Trust no one.
The blood of innocence. I will create a toxin to bleed the violence from the venture company, rendering them weak and docile. That should fix the Horde's problem in Stone Talon, yes. But to create the toxin, I will need the blood of innocence, a difficult ingredient to obtain. Fortunately, the Syndicate, a group of human brigands in this area, employ shadow mages. Uh-oh. And those shadow mages collect innocent blood for their own unsavory purposes. You can find the Syndicate shadow mages in Durnhold Keep to the southeast. So, we're gonna be stealing blood of the innocents. Man, this sounds dark. Alright, we're gonna deliver this little message real quick.
Our time will come.
The raven's cry from the west doth beckon. Superb news. Hillsbrad is ripe for attack. We can carry out our plan of destruction now. What is this? Veramathras will be pleased.
Beware our enemies.
So we're not going to attack Hillsbrad. That's not our fight right now. It seems like the undead are really into needing to fight right now, and that's cool. But we have a lot of stuff to get at as a Tauren over on our side of the world, and we really have to pick our battles, you know. So let's get down here and grab our vials of the innocent. What level are these? Level 20 spiders? Okay. Yeah, let's get out of that creepy music. I need some chill. I think this is the same music that plays over in like Stormwind. Excuse me, not Stormwind, but like Elwyn Forest. Or at least it kind of sounds like it. Let's yoink this little king's blood here. And peace out. Snapjaw. Oh, level 31? Nah. I'm good on that. Those are some tortoises. Okay, so we need to kill shadow mages for this innocent blood. It looks like we're gonna have to go in though and take on other stuff too though. I think that guy kind of looks like he patrols all the way around. Yep.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
You know, I'm wondering if there's a way in the game
I don't have enough.
to turn off the audio of the character saying like, oh, not enough energy or not enough rage. If there's a way to actually turn that off.
That ability isn't ready.
I'm sure there has to be. Ooh, so these shadow mages literally just carry around vials of innocent blood. That's crazy. These are some messed up peoples. All right. What about inside here? Is there anything? Nope. We got a rogue, a watchman, another rogue. Oh, there's a shadow mage. Let's go up here. Let's do this. Oh man, a complete dodge on it too. You know, we need a I think we need a classic plus dungeon or raid for like Durnhold Keep. Yeah, this like area. It would be kind of neat to face off the syndicate and stuff. Okay, there might only be like 3 over here. So, okay, those are all rogues and watchmen. All right, let's go to watchmen. Oh, there's a shadow mage. Yeah, here we go. And there's a fellow horde player. Let's buff them up. Make sure they're good to go. And their pet too. There you go, bro. For sure. Got you, man. Ooh, what we got there? Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab these King's Blood just while we're out here, because I think we use them for a couple of recipes that we have, like, well, at least for the mana potions. And we'll definitely have to make some of those. That'll be nice to carry around. Yeah, Durnhold Keep. That would be really neat if we did some sort of raid. Either raid or like a dungeon. Okay, that's a watchman. There's probably to the left or right of us, we might see some shadow mages. Watchman. Okay. So maybe down below? Because it kind of makes sense that there's watchmen up near the front and the towers, you know. Maybe no fall damage, right? Cool. Let's see if I can get this guy without pulling some others. Yeah, there we go. Oh no!
I don't have enough energy.
They're on it.
I don't have enough energy.
Is he gonna pull that one? Yeah, probably. He was hanging out just enough to call on his friends. So I guess we're gonna take out the whole thing here. Okay, let's heal up for a second and chill out. So, oh, we're already done. Cool. So, okay, are we gonna return to the guy? The Blood of Innocence. Yeah, we're gonna head back to Tauren Mill for that. Let's figure out how to get out of here. Even though it's been so long, I slightly remember this place solely from, I forget what expansion it was, but I'm pretty sure this was made into like some sort of time, like backwards time travel type dungeon. Maybe Burning Crusade, or what is it? The Caverns of Time stuff. Yeah, so I kind of have a somewhat of a remembrance map in my brain. All right, so we're headed back to Tauren Mill. I will say that it's a little wild that the mages there just kind of carry around a bottle of blood from innocent people. That's pretty intense. Like, if you really think about it, that's pretty intense. Where does this lake lead? Oh, it literally, okay, it leads out into the ocean there. Ooh, I didn't know that there was a island over here. It kind of looks like a shell. Yeah, there's some other little, I wonder if you can get to those. Heck no, get on back. Oh, nice. Let's make sure we're going the right way here. Yep. Yeah, dude, I knew as soon as we were gonna walk in here, it's gonna get all spooky. Spooky, spooky. Oh, speaking of which, it's Hollow's End, so let's see if we can do a little trick or treat at the innkeeper. Let's see what it turns us into. Let's see here.
What is it?
Trick or treat. What did we turn into? What? Is that Mini Diablo? Dude, that's crazy. Mini Diablo. No way. I didn't know this was a thing. Look at that bad boy. Does it do a dance? Let's check it out. Nope. That's so intense. Look at these little animations. How about how do we get rid of the, oh, there we go. That's so intense, man. What about when we transform? Oh, I guess it went away pretty quick. Okay. That's pretty cool. Can we do anything else? Okay, I guess you can only do it like once every hour, supposedly. Okay. Bob for apples. We have 5. I wonder if it'll let us have some more.
I can't carry.
Nope. Okay. Okay, let's turn this quest in. That was pretty cool though. I do love all the little pumpkins and everything. It's really fun. Okay, the blood of the innocents. Did you find the Syndicate Shadow Mages and collect the blood from them? Yeah, we did. Very good. I trust the Syndicate gave you little trouble. As I mentioned, the blood of innocence is not an easy thing to obtain. We are lucky the Syndicate Shadow Mages did the difficult work for us. Now hold a moment while I create my concoction. Okay. So he's creating the stuff here. There we are. The toxin is ready.
Speak quickly. Remember.
Here is the toxin. If you use it against the venture company, it should produce favorable, perhaps even contagious results. I must say, it is quite exciting to see my work applied in the field. But before using it, take it to Apothecary Zama. She must create a delivery method for the toxin to maximize its effect. Okay, so Apothecary Lydon here wants us to head all the way back to Thunderbluff. Now that's a journey back, but luckily for us, wait, okay, hold on. There's a flight path here. We need to grab this. We're 100% grabbing this. Can I fly anywhere here? Okay, Undercity and the Sepulture. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna head all the way back to Sunrock Retreat. Which is probably the closest thing we have to Thunderbluff. Okay. We are back in Stone Talon Mountains. And it should only be like a quick little Wind Rider ride away, to be honest. Because I don't believe Stone Talon Mountains is that far from Thunderbluff whatsoever. Let's see here. Yep, Thunderbluff right there. And as you can see, we still have quite a bit of quests here in Stone Talon Mountains. We have quite a bit to do. Look at all that. We still have to take out the shredding machines. Yeah, I'm excited for all that. I'm excited to see what's going on up here too. With all the Cenarius stuff. That'll be a fun little quest line to get into as well. Because I wonder if Night Elves are trying to push their way into the territory of Stone Talon. So we're dealing... Stone Talon has so many like different things going on. Like you have the Grim Totem Taurens being wackos, right? And trying to destroy villages. You have the Venture Company completely destroying the place for industrial gain, right? And then... I don't know if the Night Elves are super involved out here, but we did see up north where it said something about Cenarius stuff. So I don't know if that means Night Elves, but we're definitely going to find out eventually once we take care of the Venture Company. And then I also know that Harpies, for some reason, are becoming a problem out here too. So Stone Talon, man, it's going through it. It kind of reminds me of... What's that one alliance, like early alliance area that seems like they just can't win for nothing, right? I think it's Red Ridge. I think Red Ridge, like those poor dude, Red Ridge went through it, man, because they're like, okay, we want to start this logging village out here in Red Ridge. We want to be peaceful. We kind of want to get out of the city of Stormwind, build our own life. We're just trying to live a good, simple life. Well, no, you're not, by the way, because the Blackrock orcs are coming from the north. They're like, no, we're taking over. Then you have this warlock that has decided to flood the mines of all of these gnolls and kind of create like an army of gnolls that have infiltrated the area too, which has been crazy. So you have all these orcs coming from the north. You have warlock minded gnolls that are under, you know, the spell of the warlock, that are bloodthirsty crazies trying to, like, you know, take over the area too. And Stormwind's not going to send any aid whatsoever, because I don't know what's going on with Stormwind. I know we're talking about Alliance here, but when we were leveling the Paladin, we came to find out that Stormwind, I don't think they care about its people whatsoever. Good job with the Tauren Druid playing Horde. I know. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Horde Horde so far is really cool. There's so much to it. Speaking of which, where are we headed here? Yeah, I've noticed that their cities are so much more intricate, but I don't know if that's because I've always played Alliance, so I'm only used to like those cities. But with Horde, it feels like I get lost so easy because I have no idea where I'm going. I don't know where anything is. It all feels like it zigzags around, but also that's the beauty of it, because I feel like the Horde aren't so like structured with everything. It's just very primal, and it's like, okay, if our building fits here, we're gonna put it here. We're not gonna mess with like the landscape. We're just kind of gonna build around it. So like, if you need to get to this building, you might have to crawl and climb up a mountain But it just is what it is. Okay, where is this apothecary? Oh, I think this is where the undead are chilling down below. Yep, for sure. Because I remember last stream we went down here and I said it kind of reminded them of their home, and that's why the undead are hanging out down here, because it's just like dark and damp and it's like very Undercity like. Yeah, with the pools all just kind of like you can hear the steam and everything. That's so neat. I love it. I love the bioluminescence and everything. Okay, Zama, what do you got to say here? You have returned. Do you bring aid from Apothecary Lydon?
Dark Lady.
A toxin from Apothecary Lydon. Very good. If I know Lydon, then this toxin will be quite effective against the Venture Company.
Our time.
Interesting. I wonder if this toxin... Oh, shoot. The toxin is ready. Yeah, I'm sure it is, but it's all going into the air right in front of my face.
Yes.
The flying machine airport. So the toxin is ready. All that remains is its delivery. You must make that delivery. The Venture Company must have a means of sending messages and light cargo between its headquarters and its operations in Stone Talon. It is likely a small skyport, not big enough for a Zeppelin, but perhaps for a flying machine. You must search the areas in Stone Talon under control of the Venture Company and find this skyport, if it exists. If you find it, then place the toxin there. Place it and run. Okay, I'm confused here. So, okay, not big enough for a Zeppelin, but perhaps for a flying machine. So we're just gonna put this toxin under the flying machine. I'm confused as to what that's gonna do to the stuff. Unless, who knows? Unless putting the toxin on the machine, if the Venture Company like sit down in it or something, it gets on their skin and then like poisons them. I don't see how the toxin would make a difference. I was kind of expecting us to do some sort of explosive type thing, unless the toxin somehow is just so potent that they can't they can't function very well and they start to hallucinate and they just like, who knows? Okay, now we're gonna head back to Stone Talon Mountain. I assume that the airport is probably gonna be around the same area where they were doing a lot of the logging. And let's see on our map if it shows us here. Yep, I was right. Yep, right in the Windshear Crag area for sure. Because they are completely clearing that place out. And let's make our way up. You know, I really like how the Wind Rider, it's all sitting here inside of a hollowed out giant like totem pole. I think that's really, really cool.
How may I aid you?
Okay, make sure we're going to the right place. Sunrock Retreat. Is that the closest that we can get there? Yeah, I think so. It's about the closest we can get. Yeah, that's so neat that the building that you can kind of go up is literally just a totem pole, but hollowed out. I think that structure is really well done. And just a nice little touch too, of utilizing the Tauren architecture for a practical use. Really fun. Now I want to look at this quest one more time. Well, we don't need that one. Let's see here. Where did that go? The flying machine. Okay. The Venture Company must have a means of sending messages. Okay. The small skyport, not big enough for a Zeppelin, but perhaps a flying machine. Find the skyport if it exists. If you find it, then place the toxin there. Place it and run. I guess we'll see what it does when we actually place it, but I don't really understand the importance of placing a toxin there and how that's going to really do anything. Unless it just poisons the air? Because they said that they didn't want to cause bloodshed either. So it might not kill him. Maybe it causes like mental hysteria. It's like a weird toxin that just messes with your mental and emotional state. Could be. We're about to find out though. And I don't think it's a very far run. Yeah, it's literally just like right across there. And then on top of that, we have the quest to take out the shredding machines there too. Yep. We got to take out the quote quote the metal beasts. They must be stopped. And that might end the venture company issue here in Stone Talon. What we got over there? Some Briarthorn. Yeah, we definitely don't need Briarthorn. Maybe I thought there was a little bit more of the herbs that we currently need. Like I know we need wild, is it wild steel bloom or is it just steel bloom? Oh, it's okay, wild steel bloom, fade leaf, gold thorn. Yeah, we'll check that stuff out too. Here, let's buff this guy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There you go, bro. I be seeing people with engineering goggles on. I wonder if that stuff is actually pretty good. Can we see that on Atlas Loot? Is that a thing? Crafting, where's engineering? Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can literally just make goggles for like everything. That's crazy. Spell power requires level 32. Well, it's probably like at least good for like maybe lower level leveling type stuff because of the stamina. Yeah, I'm not sure how great they are as far as like max level or anything like that. From what I remember, maybe in like later expansions, the goggles can actually be pretty good. All right, let's see if we can take out some of these machine beasts, these XTs, while we're at it. We've ran across at least one before, not on purpose though. What is that? Oh, a pride wing? Okay. Ooh, that looks like one. Is that one? Yep, that's the XT9. Let's bring it down. I feel like we're in the Pelennor Fields in Lord of the Rings, taking out the giant elephants. Dude, he is going ham up those with the controls. Did you see that, dude? He was just like freaking out on the controls. Ready to go. Although that would have been kind of neat if he would have, like, I guess fell out of the seat or something and then started to attack you. All right. Apparently there's another shredder running around here, and I think this is the shredder that we actually came in contact with at one point. Ooh, some more King's Blood. We gotta take out this bad boy, though.
I'm out of range.
Let's do it.
It's ready. It's too far away.
What level is he? He's 24. Let's see if we can help him out real quick. I know he's a warrior, so whatever help they can get, man, is top tier. He said, I love you. That's so funny. All right. Yep, there it is. The XT. It's time. Let's see if this dude kind of does the same thing with the wacky controls. Yep, he's flipping out up there.
I don't have enough.
Nice. Okay, so the winged... Man, that really is a small airport, isn't it? Like, they literally just have like a tiny landing pad. And I guess this is another operator. Yep. Yep, it is. Okay, let's see what happens now. So we see the plane here. Do we have the stuff? Yeah, place near... Is this right? Hold on. I guess... Oh, we just place it right here. Okay, we place the stuff. Let's check it out. I don't really know what it's doing, but apparently it's working. Okay, cool. And then we need to... Oh, we need to head all the way back, don't we? We sure enough do. It's sending us right back to Zama. So we're heading straight back to Thunderbluff on that one. This is definitely a quest line, and I'm curious to see where it's gonna lead us, or what the wrap is in the story for this. Because what a quest to be like, hey, all right, we're gonna need this recipe from this one dude that I know on the other side of the world. I need you to venture doing that. And if you could really think about it, that would take probably months of voyage to go to the other side of the world, right? And get a poison, to then venture another 2 months or so across the sea. Or like by Zeppelin. I feel like even by Zeppelin it would take a quite a long journey. If you're going from like one side of the world to the other. And then you're like, okay, we placed the poison, we did the job. And you got to travel back to Thunderbluff. So in a reality span of time, probably like 6 months, maybe, to do all of that. Something like, ooh, Wild Steel Bloom. We hardly ever see that. I got to keep my eyes peeled for that kind of stuff. But now we just got to see how to get up there. See if we can do this gently here. This guy doesn't look too happy. All right. Oh, this stuff blends in, doesn't it? It really blends in with all of this. Nice. Can we make anything? Nope, not yet. It does share some stuff. Okay, so it shares with the lesser invisibility potion. And what is this? Fortitude. Oh, that's nice. 100 and extra 120 health. That's kind of nice. Speaking of which, I'm gonna throw these on real quick.
It's not ready yet.
Just a little bonus. And was there anything else that we needed to take care of here? Let me... Okay, maybe we need to go... Maybe we go down here first, right? To turn in the shredding stuff, or... No, we're on a mission. What we'll do, we'll fly to Thunderbluff, turn in that quest to kind of keep the story rolling, right? Even though taking out the shredders is still, it's obviously still part of the story. It's part of the venture company. But I want to be able to fly to Thunderbluff to progress in this little chain here, because I feel like that one's a long chain. It's been a bit. Honestly, I'm still kind of confused as to what the toxin was going to do here. Let's make sure he's on the right footing here. Make sure his pet's all buffed up and everything. He moos at me. That's funny. That was goofy. That's the beauty of playing, like, I say it all the time, like, that's the beauty of playing these, like, more hybrid type classes, or just like classes that can buff. You get to kind of like bless others with something that, you know, makes their life a little bit easier. It's kind of fun. It's like being able to give gifts for free. Like this priest right here. Here, let's skip over. Oh. Let's buff them real quick too. There you go, man. All right, back to Thunderbluff. I always have to take like just a quick second before I actually click where to go for the Flight Master, because there has been times where I accidentally just kind of hit something random, not meaning to, and then I'm caught in a flight for 5 to 10 minutes, which is the worst. You know, I've heard of like various little kind of memorials, or what are they? Just like monuments in the world, based off like real people, you know, monuments to them. But I wonder how many there actually are in the game. And I don't think that I've ever actually been to one. But I think that there's one relatively close to Mulgore. It just got me thinking about like these really tall peaks. It would be kind of neat if there was one that you couldn't even reach, right? In Classic, but eventually when flying becomes a thing, you could then like actually find it. Or maybe you could see it on a Wind Rider, but you could never actually get to it. You can only just kind of like see it in passing. Be kind of like a fun little weird thing. What is that? What? There's just like a random cave up there. Sometimes I forget that there's an actual weather system in this game. And then it starts raining or something, and it just feels so much more alive. Like a world that's actually, you know, breathing and going through changes and seasons. I wonder if it snows in the game. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, like having an actual weather system where, depending on the season in real life, which I know it might be difficult because like maybe seasons are different in different countries and so on and so forth, but it would be kind of neat to see seasonal changes in game based on like real world, and maybe it snows at times and like, and then over time like the snow levels kind of like start to melt and like you start to see like grass coming up through the snow as spring starts to come into season. Just like really neat weather changes like that. And like maybe certain places that you could get to before are a little bit harder, or maybe even near impossible to get to because of like the weather. Like the snow makes it nearly impossible to trek through unless maybe you have like a fire mage or something to like, you know, clear the area. And like, yeah, that would be kind of neat, man. Like different weather things require different classes to maybe do different things to the environment to clear things out.
What is it?
Okay, the Flying Machine Airport. So you found the port. Well done. I'm sure the goblins were quite surprised from your delivery. Let us hope that toxin finds its way to their headquarters. Oh, so were we... I wonder if we were setting the toxin technically like in the plane as like cargo, and then they were, I guess, shipping things out to their headquarters or flying back to their headquarters, and they were taking the poison in there with them. I think that's kind of what it was doing. So you have served your people well, and I advise you to ignore any guilt you might harbor for poisoning the venture company. They are deserving of far worse. And if there is one mote of wisdom the Forsaken might teach its allies, it is this. Oh, this should be interesting. Let's see what kind of wisdom the undead have for us here. Do not shy from dark paths, if those paths lead to victory. Interesting. And I don't know how to take that. Do not shy from dark paths, if those paths lead to victory. I don't know if I'm into that, because at the same time, how victorious are they if they're now dead? I guess I'm gonna leave it with that. And with a level. Okay, cool. I guess we were victorious either way. All right, let's see what talents we got here. All right. Oh man, we're actually like, we're getting somewhere, aren't we? Okay, so, ooh, we can finish out predatory strikes. Increases your melee attack power in cat, bear, and dire bear forms by 150% of your level. I feel like that's pretty insane. 150% of your level? Maybe it sounds bigger, like in my brain, I'm thinking 150%. That's pretty like crazy. But maybe on like the math number side of it, it's like, yeah, you get like 2 extra points. You know, it's not that crazy. But to me, it sounds pretty intense. So we're gonna go with, well, actually, let me see what else we got here. Critical strikes from cat form abilities that add combo points have a 50% chance to add an additional combo point. I do like that because it feels like we hit a crit quite often. Improved shred, it reduces the energy cost of shred. Okay, shred's all right. I think shred's pretty all right, but I don't really use it that often. Can we use it like? Is it always like a backstab? Okay, shred the target, must be behind the target. So it's like a backstab, which we don't really use that often. What else do we got? We have Primal Fury, gives 50% chance to gain an additional 5 rage anytime you get a crit while in bear and dire bear form. We're not in bear form that often, so I might skip on that for now. Feral Charge is pretty cool, but let's finish out Predatory Strikes because that leads directly into Heart of the Wild, which is it's pretty intense. It increases our intel by 4% and increases our stamina. Oh, and while in cat form, our strength is increased. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm down for that, man. That sounds cool. Okay, so we finished out that quest, and essentially it was just a, okay, hey, we're gonna try to poison the headquarters of the venture company, and they're gonna fly this plane right into the HQ. Okay, interesting quest line.
Well met.
So let's head back to Sunrock Retreat. Then we're going to turn in where we had attacked the XT Shredders and see where that leads. That might give us another quest too. But from there, I think we've technically taken out the venture company, or at least like deterred them from further exploiting the land in Stone Talon. Now let's check the map once more here, see if there's anything like maybe that we missed. I know that we have to go all the way down here to turn in the shredding machines. But then after that, we get to work on sort of the left side here of Stone Talon and do up all of these interesting quests, which should be fun. Like, what is this place called? Stone Talon Peak. And then what do we got over here? The Charred Vale. Oh, that leads right into Desolus, doesn't it? Oh, that's kind of difficult because I've never quested in Desolus either. That's kind of a hard one to pick because I've never quested in Desolus and I've never quested in Thousand Needles. That's sort of a hard choice. Like, what level is, let's see what level is Thousand Needles. It's 25 to 35. Which I feel like is a lot more level friendly to what we currently are. We're level 27. And then Desolus is like 30 to 40. Right? Yeah, 30 to 40. And we sort of already know what's kind of going on in Thousand Needles with like the Centaur and the Grim Totem tribe. And we've already kind of like helped a little bit there. So it might be worth just jumping straight into that and taking the story on there, because I want to experience the Shimmering Flats too. I want to see what all of this is about. That looks really cool. And what about Tanaris? That's 40 to 50? That's crazy. Yeah, that's a whole place out there, isn't it? Crazy, crazy. All right. Let's go turn in the XT shredders. I feel like we've gotten pretty good at traveling the roads here. Oh, is that a dwarf? Or is it a horde character dressed as a... Okay, that is actually a horde or an alliance character. Because I never know, because with the Halloween stuff, people will be looking just like an alliance character. He barked at me. And I growled at him. Oh, he pet me. That's so funny. Dwarves are interesting characters. Truly. Does our paws leave imprints in the ground? I don't think it does. What's that? Briarthorn again? You know what? For the sake of it, I'm gonna pick that. I want to see how many we get. I guess I can't shy away from it too much because it'll give us a level. Or a chance to, at least. Some bruiseweed. Okay, do we actually need that though? Nah. I'm trying not to get too caught up in just like randomly picking herbs constantly. It becomes like a little addiction. You like see it on the screen. It's like, I must have this. I need some herbs. What's this little sign right here said? Oh, we're definitely buffing this dude though.
I can't cast that.
There you go, bro. Here, let's do like a...
Our ancestors be praised.
I want to make sure that he pulls that. Try to help him out here. All right, there we go. Give him a little help. I could do it. I could do that all day, man. Just like going around, just helping people as they like pull different mobs. I just like buff them and heal them. We really need a bard class, 100%, dude. I'd just be walking around playing music for people and buffing them with musical notes and handing them like some crackers. Ooh. Wild Steel Bloom. Maybe. We need that. And I think we need that bruiseweed too. This is crazy. Let me double check. Fade leaf. Okay, maybe not the bruiseweed. Maybe we don't need that. But I'll take the wild steel bloom 100%. We should be getting close to where we need to be for this turn in. I know it's like right on the edge of the Barrens too. Yeah, it's like right down there. I know we got 17 minutes left for our like trick-or-treat thing, but I'm ready to get back at it. Dude, I just want to go trick-or-treating. Give me some candy. Speaking of which, did we get any candy? Did the innkeeper give us anything? I don't think it did. I think it just changed us into Little Diablo and then... Oh, because we got tricked. It's you either get tricked or treated. And we got tricked. Okay, here's Sereth, who wanted us to take out the XT shredders.
Greetings.
Shredding machines. The destruction of the machines XT4 and XT9 have soothed many of the spirits of Stone Talon. With their loss, let us hope the venture company will remove itself from these mountains. For if they do not, then I fear the atrocities this place has suffered will pale to what lies ahead.
Go with us.
Interesting. So, I think we have officially taken, or like deterred rather, the venture company in Stone Talon Mountains. Officially. And now we are on our way to do even more work here in Stone Talon. Yeah, for the residents at Sunrock Retreat and see what they want. I guess we'll start with this one because I think it's a little bit, it's the closest one to us. And while we're on our way, let's do a recap of what this quest is all about. So it's from Tamra Winfield, who resides at Sunrock Retreat. Now they want us to gather 10 of the Gaia seeds. And this is what the description says here. It says, industrial greed and continuous war have wrecked the lands of Stone Talon. Only the blessings of the Earth Mother can cure such injury. I will require you to seek a special seed, the Gaia seed. They are only found here in the Stone Talon Mountain, north of Sunrock Retreat at Merkfallen Lake near the water's edge. Once you bring me the seeds, I will imbue them with shamanistic power to speed their growth. Okay, so this quest looks as if, let's see, Tamra, right? Yeah, Tamra Winfield. Tamra wants to start, or basically jumpstart the regrowth of Stone Talon, which has been pretty much like shred up by war. Industrial greed. Oop, and let's make sure this troll hunter gets buffed up. And what about their pet? Yep, there you go, man. Good luck out there. This place ain't for the faint of heart. He yelled in chat, thank you. Rock on. So we are on a quest now for Tamra, who I assume is a shamanistic type character that wants to imbue the seeds with shamanistic power to speed up the growth process so that we can regrow Stone Talon Mountains. I'm down with that. Now there is another quest that kind of is right around here too. For Jinzil. With it's kind of like spread out all around there. And then also this one called incendiaries or incendrites. But let's first get the seeds. And then from there we'll kind of look at what makes sense. Because there's two excuse me, two overlapping quests that seem to be right there. There's the Jinzil's forest magic, which seems kind of interesting. And then there is the elemental war. Which forest magic sounds kind of fun. Oh, let's make sure he gets buffed. Yeah, we might do that. We might do, because that kind of sounds all on the same path, right? Of getting the Gaia seeds for the cycle of rebirth, and then making our way north for like the Jinzil's forest magic and all of that. So let's look at Jinzil's forest magic. Witch Doctor Jinzil at Malaka Jin wants 5 portions of Stone Talon sap, Twilight Whiskers, Courser Eyes, and Fey Dragon Scales. Okay. And he says, so excited I am. 3 little cages for 3 little elves. Oh, this guy, he had the night elves caged. But what shall we do with our lovely tree-hugging friends? Why, let's give them a taste of, what do they call it? Forest magic. I'll need a good mess of Stone Talon sap. From those horrid felines, bring me some Twilight Whiskers. This calls for plenty of Courser Eyes, of course. Can never have enough eyes. Oh, and lest we forget, a precious scale from a Fey Dragon. So, this Witch Doctor wants to do some forest magic on these elves. And I'm kind of freaked to see what he wants to do with that. I wonder if he's going to turn them into something. Well, we gonna find out. We're gonna grab this King's Blood first, though. Oh, we got this Venom Spider. No. It wasn't worth it, man. You could have lived a long and healthy, prosperous life. But you decided death. Alright, I've never been this far in Stone Talon, so... Merkfallen Lake. Nice. Alright, let's grab some Gaia seeds. What do we got here? Let's see what they look like. Let's get a little bit closer to the lake here. Sagefish School. It might be one of those things where it's kind of like difficult to see on the ground. They could be anywhere. Got some bruiseweed hanging out. Oh, here's a mage. He might be collecting them too. Let's check over here. Yeah, I gotta like move my cursor around because I feel like these things blend in really, really well. Unless he's been picking them up too. Which he very well could be. Yeah, we gotta be on the lookout. Oh, yep, okay. They look just like kind of oversized pine cones. Cool. So we'll grab those. And what's a... It says a courser. There's like... For the Jin like force magic thing. There's like a courser over here. And then a sap beast. Well, I guess we'll kill a sap beast. It's like just an ooze. What does he have stuck in him? He's got an arrow. And it looks like a spear just chilling inside of him. That's crazy. No big deal. Let's see if we can find a little bit more of those oversized pine cones or the Gaia seeds. I see another sap beast. Oh, okay. It might be one of those quests where the drop rate isn't very intense. Here, let's make sure he gets all buffed up. I don't know if he needs this pine cone or not. It doesn't look like he's going after it. Or maybe he was. Okay. Hey, well, at least we have the pine cones around here, but we also have the sap beasts hanging out too.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough. Not enough energy.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those little goofy ones where we probably won't see a mini drop for a while. Here, let's buff up this orc. Oh, he's already got. Okay, at least we could do that for him. Oh, this one's probably hiding in here, isn't it? Can't really see it. I have to remember that we have a sprint, even though it probably doesn't last that long, and the cooldown is probably what, like 5 minutes? Yeah. Gotta remember that we at least have it, you know? Oh, we need 10 of these seeds. Dang. Yeah, we're gonna be running around this area for a little bit, aren't we? As an herbalist, though, I feel like it should be marked. I mean, luckily Questy kind of marks it, but for an herbalist, I feel like it should mark it. Okay, maybe that one hasn't come back yet. What about over here? Yep. Yep. Okay, now they're starting to respawn a little bit. The Pridewing Consort? That's crazy. I do find it interesting that the Wind Riders or the Pridewings, whatever these beasts are called, have like nests. Okay, we're almost getting there with the seeds. I just want to check around just in case any of those sap beasts kind of returned. Yep, there's one over here. And you can tell these dudes have been through it because they all have like some sort of like melee weapon or ranged weapon stuck into their body. Let's Let's check over here. Yep, there's one right here too. Pretty much exactly where the warlock was picking that up too. Just a few moments ago, actually. Now, I know these things blend in super, super well. Yeah, I think I just moused over it. It's literally right here. I didn't see it at all, man. It's so blended in. Which is cool. Which is, like, realistic, in my opinion. Now, this one. Supposedly, there's one here. Let's see if it is. I'm just gonna, like, mouse everywhere. Let's see if it does anything. I'm just like, it's like I'm using like Microsoft Paint. I'm just flipping out. I don't see it though. What about up here? What do we got up here? Anything weird? Maybe not. Ooh, there's a flaming spirit though. Apparently we have a quest to kill these guys. Okay, I want to read that quest too. So this is for the Incendrites. And we did get an Incendrite. Let's see what that says. What's that? It's for the Elemental War quest. So the Tribunal of the Tides has sent me to wage war on the fire elementals here in Stone Talon Mountain. Oh. We ended up getting this quest from a water elemental that resides there at Sunrock Retreat. So that water elemental must be part of the Tribunal of Tides. Kind of like, maybe that's the name of sort of like a tribe of water elementals, and so they're here to wage war on the fire elementals. And he says Neptulon, the Tide Hunter, lord of all the water elementals, has taken a personal interest in seeing our fiery cousins extinguished. You can help me gain favor with the Tribunal by destroying the fire elementals in Charred Vale. When destroyed, the fire elementals leave Incendrite. Return these to me and be rewarded. Interesting. So I take it as like he wants you to go out and do his I don't know if this is the best way to say it, but like he wants you to go out and do his job for him. And he's basically outsourcing his job to you, and he'll reward you, he'll pay you to like go take out these fire elementals. But the Tribunal, the people of like the water tribe, basically want him to do it. That's why they sent him out here. So it's like he came out here, but he saw an opportunity to outsource that work. That's crazy. So crazy. What is this, Briarthorn? Okay. But that's okay. We'll help him out. You know, if we get rewarded, it's all good. We'll take it. We don't shy away from the work. We're Tauren, man. We're working cows. All right, we have all of the Gaia seeds. So maybe let's return to Tamra. I want to see what she actually has to say about that, because I feel like that's a big one. Like if she wants to empower these seeds to expedite the growth of Stone Talon, I feel like that's pretty important. Oh, I guess we're caught up on some trees here. So let's get this to Tamra and see what she has to say about it. Have we already buffed this person? Nope. They're probably AFK, but at least we can make sure that they're good for a second. Maybe they'll come back within the span of what, 30 minutes for Mark of the Wild? Yeah. Oh, and 27, 28, 29. Yeah, at 30. At 30, I think that's when we get our travel form, like our cheetah form. And it probably is going to be a long quest chain if the other forms were any indication. Which, oddly enough, I don't think our cat form required any sort of quest. I think we just trained it. But our aquatic form and our bear form definitely needed quests. Okay, Tamra.
What brings you here?
The continuous destruction caused by war and those that seek a profit from lumber pains me deeply. To aid the cycle of rebirth and replenish the lands, I need the Gaia seeds. Do you have them, Druid? Yes, Tamra. We have been all over Stone Talon Mountains and we have found these seeds for you.
Winds be at your back.
Ah, so you do have the Gaia seeds. Watch and see how the blessing of the Earth Mother can cause even these small kernels of life to bloom and flourish. Tamra begins to chant.
Walk with the earth.
Oh, so she empowered the seeds, it looked like.
Shine upon
Let's see what she has to say. New life. Oh, look. The tree's actually starting to bloom here. As you have seen, Druid, though the land is in pain, the cycle of life is a powerful thing. Now we must do our part to help it along. You must plant these seeds at the center of the destruction to the west, in the charred Vale. Beware though, for harpies and angry fire elementals still plague the scarred land. Take these enchanted Gaia seeds and plant them in the fertile mounds of the soil. The cycle of life must go on. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like that is a very important thing. So you know what? We're gonna head to the Charred Vale. I feel like that's exactly where we need to be right now. So we're gonna start the new cycle of life. We're going to clear out the veil of fire elementals, of harpies, and plant the new empowered Gaia seeds to bring life to the charred Vale and make it not so charred. But while we have a second to relax away from all of the spiders and craziness, I'm gonna take a small break and I'll be back in about a couple minutes. So I'll see you all in just a second. All right, we are back and ready to go to the Charred Vale. Let's get, we'll probably get buffed up as we get over here just a little bit further. I want to make sure we have a great time on our buffs. And then also, I forgot, we have our little marks of dawn, and then we have our bobbing apples. So we're gonna get all buffed up and crazy. Let's see here. I know we're probably gonna run into a little fire elemental on the way, because we saw that earlier, right? Let's see if he's back over here. What is this? A blackened basilisk? Maybe they got burnt a little bit from the Charred Vale. Let's get out of their way. I wonder what happened over here. Maybe I don't know if the Charred Vale is from the Venture Company doing its thing, or it's because of the fire elementals. But I'm curious, are all the elementals, because we've seen, well, to be honest, like we've seen all the elementals be hostile. Like we've had to fight water elementals before, fire elementals, earth elementals, wind elementals. But then there's also like tribes of elementals that are like good at the same time. So I wonder if some elementals get kind of like, I don't know, confused about like what the right path is, and then they join up with someone not so cool. I wonder if that's kind of how it works. Okay, so it looks like we've essentially hit just the edge before getting into the Charred Vale. We're gonna pick up this King's Blood, and then we're gonna, oh no, I think this person is that a, yep, it was a gnome warlock that needed that. Okay, so we're gonna get all buffed up here. Let's get thorns, the whole 9 yards. We're gonna get some of those going. And don't I have something else? Yeah, we're gonna use that strength scroll. We're gonna use our bobbing apple and get some stamina. And let me make sure my mic is good here. Okay, that's good. And then we're gonna use our Mark of Dawn. I think we're like buffed up. We're ready to rock. All right, let's take out this flame spirit. Those look like they're dropping pretty well. Okay, so that's some mining stuff. I'm surprised we don't have a quest to take out these basilisks. I kind of almost feel like we will at some point. But I see some steel bloom. Let's grab that real quick. Here, let's sprint up this mountain all the way. There we go. Let's buff up our friend right here. We got an orc hunter. There you go. Buff you up. And there you go, man. All right, back into it. Oh, okay, so it's a rogue flame spirit. That makes more sense. Because if they're rogue, right? Like that means that they've kind of gone off the beaten path of the right way to be. And we've got Blood Fury Harpies too. Oh no.
I don't have enough.
Let's heal up real quick. At least a little something. Maybe even a healing potion. Hey, that's why we got him, right?
Not enough energy. Abilities ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
Which we need to read that Harpies quest, because I don't know what that one's about here. The Harpies threaten. Okay, Magran Earthbinder in Sunrock Retreat wants you to slay actually quite a bit of Harpies, it looks like. Okay, so the Tauren take pride as the protector of these lands. Undoubtedly, you can guess why I am alarmed with the number of Harpies that dwell here in Stone Talon. The Blood Furies are the source of the increasing number of Harpies in Kalimdor. They encroach upon all likes of life, preventing the innocent from leaving their boundaries. I need you to cull the Harpies. Okay, so these Harpies are not cool. Looks like they're just creating havoc and being just kind of buttheads, I guess. Not letting people leave the boundaries of Stone Talon Mountains. Either coming into Stone Talon or leaving Stone Talon. So they're just a giant deterrent, and I guess not worth having around, apparently. Okay, there's a lot of dead stuff around here, though. Oh, we gotta plant these Gaia seeds. Let's see what this does. I hope there's a new tree that sprouts. Let's see if it does. Uh-oh. Heck yeah, I love to see that. That's so neat. All right, Blood Fury Harpy. It's time to take y'all out. We're trying to bring life into this area, man. And you all are keeping visitors back. We need the tourism. Soon maybe our maybe some goblin engineers will create Stone Talon parks and rec. We'll have like a whole little like Stone Talon land. Okay, we don't need the Storm Witches, which is odd. I have a very sneaking suspicion that we're gonna take out the Blood Fury Slayers and all that, and then come back and have to take out like Basilisks or the Storm Witches and stuff like that.
I'm out of range.
At least we have some ranged attacks to bring them in.
Closer. Ready yet. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. It's too far away.
Okay. A few more Blood Furies over here. I know we have a lot to kill though.
I'm out of range.
Like 7 of different kinds, right? Like there was quite a bit. Yeah, there's the Harpies, Ambushers, Slayers, and Rogue Feathers. Like 7 of each one of those. Yeah, here's an Ambusher right over here. Yeah, it's kind of crazy the amount there is. But at least we're taking them out pretty easy. And what's this? A Charred Ancient? Ooh, I think next expansion we get to look like that, or at least we get a form like that for Druid, right? For Restoration, we get to kind of look like one of those like tree ant type things. That's a Wind Caller. We don't need those. Ambusher. Okay, we'll grab one of these. And Oh, another ambusher. Yep. Exactly what we need.
Abilities ready yet. Not ready yet. I don't have the energy.
Ooh, it dropped some coal.
Abilities ready yet. Can't do it yet. Not ready yet.
You know, the harpies kind of look as if they were at one point a night elf or something, or like a night born. Yeah, they kind of have that view. If they didn't have like the feathers and the wings and stuff, they kind of look like an elvish, at some point maybe an elvish race that got completely maybe bloodthirsty with magic.
I don't have enough energy.
All right, let's get a few heals up, and then I see a fellow horde member here. Let's make sure that they get buffed up. There you go, man. I have a soft spot for warriors, man, because I know that they don't really have much help, you know. They don't have like a heal or anything like that. There we go. Make sure everybody's good. All right. What do we got over here? A Blood Fury Ripper? That's an elite. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if they want to do this elite. Want to take out this elite with me? Let's see if they're down. Let's see if they're into trying this out. They said, sure, okay. All right, let's do it.
This is far away.
There we go. Here we go.
Ability isn't ready.
At least the Scorpion's got the aggro on it. This thing's a 26 elite.
Not ready yet.
This is crazy.
I don't have
I'm gonna bring up all my bleeds on it though. I hope it drops something kind of cool.
I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, I guess it was just more fun than anything. It didn't really drop anything. When I see an elite just out in the open world, it's like, yeah, I want to go after it. It's like a little challenge, just chilling. All right, what else do we need here? There's a lot of different harpies out here. I'm really surprised that we're not getting more quests for it. Here, let's buff this guy up. There we go. Ooh, a Slayer. We haven't got any of those yet. What did it do to us? Oh, it gave us a curse. Melee attack power. Wait. This is interesting. So the curse increases our melee attack power, but it reduces our armor. I'm confused. I guess I'll remove that curse. We don't need the Storm Witches yet. Ooh, here's a Rogue Feather. We don't have hardly any of those. We only have like one of those killed so far.
I'm out of range. Not ready yet. Ability isn't ready yet.
2 out of 7 on those, and then we're about to be 4 out of 10 on the little enchanted mounds here. Yep. Keep growing, guys. Alright, what else we got here? Yo, a furious stone spirit. Oh, I see an ambusher. I've got eyes on an ambusher. Let's see if we can make good pulls here. Wind caller, another ambusher. Yeah, there we go. Let's make sure I'm not backing up into anything weird. I know it's a little claustrophobic out here with all the different enemy types. I wonder why the Charred Vale seems to bring out like all these random... There's a lot of different random monsters out here. Six out of 10. We'll try to grab this one right here. We might have to take out old boy right here. Yeah, we might as well. I think basilisks of all kind have a chance to like kind of stun you or like petrify you. I feel like that's their thing. I really don't want to get on his bad side. I don't like to upset the ancients, you know? Like I respect how like ancient they are, you know? A burning destroyer. Yep. He's going right after us in a second. I know it. Yep. Let's see if he can shoot through this. He shot right through that tree, dude. His spells completely ignore trees. That's how that works. All right. And then a Chimera Matriarch. That thing looks weird, dude. Oh gosh, there's what do these things, what are these? Excuse me. They're like weird goat, serpent, Wind Rider, griffin things. They're sort of like a hodgepodge of everything. Ooh, I see a chest though. Is this the increases attack power thing? Yeah. It's like a weird buff, but also a curse. It doesn't know what it wants to be.
It's too far away.
Let's see if we can just yoink that one there. Yeah, there we go. Let's get out of the way of all those. I kind of want this chest though. Is it worth it? We'll see. I'll at least kill this one. Let's see how much damage it does. About 100 damage. Let's see if we can kind of pull it away though. Alright. Let's see if we can get away with getting this. And voila. Okay, back to business. Got another druid over there. Okay, Here it is. There's a dirt mound. And that'll take care of all of the seeds we needed to plant for the Charred Vale. So all of them are taken care of. Now we need to take care of all of the different, you know, harpies out here. Which is kind of odd because there's a lot of harpies we don't actually need. Very surprising. Lots of wind callers. Yeah, just a lot of different harpies that don't show up for our quest. And oddly enough, for it being the Charred Vale, there's not as many fire elementals as you would think. Wind caller. Oh, here's one that we do need. Let's see if we can grab that away from its friends there. Yep, like look at all of those harpies there. They're all ones that like we don't need. Let me see if I can just kind of run away from this one. Not deal with it. It should despawn here in a second. There we go. And we can just yoink this little king's blood and then roll on our way. I think I saw one that we do need though. Yeah, a rogue feather. We'll try to attack that from a distance.
It's too far away.
There we go.
I don't have
Ooh, here's another rogue feather too. We might need to just jump on it.
ability is ready.
Grab that from a distance. Do a little healsy. Is there? Oh, we don't have any mana, do we? Here, there we go. We do have potions.
Not enough.
I wanted to see if there's any harpies that we actually don't have.
I don't have enough energy.
Let's check the quest.
Not
Okay, so we at least have a few of every single kind. That's at least good. Because I think there's a few people here sort of farming the same quest. And we do have a little drink here. Let's check around here. Storm witches. Yep, we're just gonna have to be running around. Running in circles. And what is that? That's a briar thorn. Storm witch. Which witch is which? Ooh, fire elemental. Exactly what we need. Incendrites don't drop from the stones, do they? No.
I don't have enough energy. Ability is ready.
Ooh, an area burn? Let's make our way up here. Or try to. There we go. Wait, is this right beside of a... Yeah. It's just an iron deposit and a wild steel bloom just chilling together. Excuse me. So it looks like the fire elementals kind of hang out more near like the edge, mountainous type area. Got a stone spirit, ancients, storm witches. Ooh, here's a slayer. We only have 3 of those. Let's pull it away from our friends here. Oh shoot!
Not
We actually have, you know, quite a few that we need that are hanging around.
not enough energy.
This is the spot, man. Be slain.
Not ready yet. Not enough. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Got 5 out of 7 on that one. And sweet, we need both of these actually.
I need to get
Oh, you know what? I need to put thorns on. Give us a little extra damage.
not enough energy. Ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
And where we? Okay, we're almost done with a couple of these now.
Ability isn't ready.
I'm kind of surprised.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
I hope with all these. Here, let's run away from that one. Oh, I walked right into. Here, let's. Okay, what is soothe animal? Soothes the target beast, reducing the range at which it will attack you. Okay, what else? Hibernate. Focus the. Only works on beasts and dragonkins. Okay. So we can actually put things to sleep. Here, let's try that out. Oh, that's kind of neat. Can we do multiple at a time? That's sort of neat, man. I like that. Yeah, I just want to put everything to sleep now. We're gonna zoom out of there though. Got the zoomies. I thought I saw one of the blood. Yeah, blood furies. Oh, that's gonna be our last rogue feather too. Heck yeah. Let's.
I'm out of range.
I know we'll probably pull both of those, won't we? No? Really? Cool. I thought for sure one of those storm witches were gonna roll with it. That should be the last, yep, last one of those. Let's heal up real quick. And I think the other side might give us a few that we need. We also need to rebuff a little bit too. Because we only got 4 minutes left on our Mark of the Wild. Yeah, there are so many enemies. There's so many random enemies in the Charred Vale. Oh, heck no, man. All right, this calls for a drink. There we go. Get a little sip, a little chill out. And let's check our buffs here. So, oh yeah, we can use our little bobbing apple for more stamina. We always like more stamina. Definitely take that. And let's go ahead and do Mark of the Wild, and then our thorns. And we should be kind of good to go for right now. Ooh, what about this one? Oh, it's a rogue feather. Slayer, we definitely need these slayers. Dude, all the slayers are hanging out over here, man. Oh, shoot. I think I just pulled like... Oh, no. Oh, no. They are, dude, they are going wild. They were casting so crazy. Dude, y'all chill out. Dude, they were casting at the same time. They were in a competitive sport, man. Here, let's I don't think the Slayers, they have any ranged attacks, so we're just gonna pull from a distance here. Let's see if we can get back to cat form here in a second. There we go. Oh no. All right, that's fine. That's fine. How about this? How about this? We'll do this one over here. There we go, yeah. Let's get in a safe corner and just relax. Let's just relax for a second.
I'm out of range.
And we'll grab this one right here too.
Ready yet.
This should be the last one, right? Yep. The last Slayer. Alright, let's get out of here. Bruiseweed. Briarthorn and Bruiseweed. Slayer, Rogue Feather. Okay, what else do we need? We need an ambusher and then just a regular harpy. Okay. So it looks like the Rogue Feathers and Slayers reside on this side. Maybe if we head to the other side, we'll get lucky. Yep, there's an ambusher right there. There's actually 2 ambushers right there. And a regular harpy, so I think we got it.
It's too far away.
Yep, we'll take this one and then roll on with it.
Not enough energy. I don't have energy.
All right, let's pull.
I'm out of
Let me see if we can grab that from a distance. Yep.
I need to get closer. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
All right, one more, guys. One more. Where's this ambusher? Ambusher. Wind caller, wind caller. I think I saw one. Let's see if we can get to it though. Ambusher.
I'm out of range.
All right, cool. That was all we needed. But we have incendiaries we need too. Which these things could be anywhere, man. Honestly, I haven't seen like hardly any of those guys. They've been like out of commission. But we are on a journey to take them out. Yeah, I've only seen like 1 or 2 up here. Not very many. But we're gonna check for sure. Okay, stone spirits. Man, it's filled up over here too. Oh, there's one. Oh, here's one right here too. I guess we're getting lucky. I guess Thrall is praying for us in his shamanistic ways. Oh, they're immune to bleed effects. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, okay. I guess we're getting really lucky. There's quite a few up here now. We definitely did not see that earlier. Here, let's get out of stealth. So are they immune to all? Yep, they're immune to like every bleed effect. Kind of makes sense because they don't bleed. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if that's why feral druids were not really wanted for like Molten Core. For like Ragnaros, however you pronounce it. He probably doesn't take bleed damage. So it's like your main abilities are sort of like, you know, useless, unfortunately, right? Okay, let's double back. Which is really unfortunate. I do make it a point now though, when I'm in groups for different dungeon runs on my healer, I always try to invite shadow priests and feral druids. Like I always try to. And if there's a ret paladin also, like I always try to include the people that want to play the specs that are usually not like represented very well. And I always feel like those players, because they're really enjoying their spec, they always tend to like perform really well because they just like it, you know? They're just playing it for the fun of it and not necessarily for like a numbers game or anything. And they just do really well. And I love having those kinds of players, you know? It makes the experience more enjoyable too. It doesn't feel as cookie cutter. It's like you're playing with people that just want to play the game and enjoy it for what it is, instead of like just going by the book, you know? And I will say, like as a healer, having a shadow priest around with like vampiric embrace and stuff, it's actually kind of fun because it feels like your healing gets a little less intense because their healing helps out a lot too. And I also just like having Mark of the Wild and all the different little things that druids bring to the table too. Here, okay, I got 20 seconds on my sprint. Briarthorn, Bruiseweed. Yeah, these fire elementals, I will say they're a little bit of a scarcity problem out here for sure. Like I said earlier, it is surprising to see so many or so few fire elementals for an area called the Charred Vale. Maybe there's a few up north though. We might get lucky if we try going up there. Should we just like head north after we finish clearing the Charred Vale? Do you think we should just head north and take out all the stuff going on up here in the Cenarius Legacy? Or should we head back to Sunrock Retreat and turn in the quests for the Charred Vale and just kind of take it like one little area at a time? Or like do it all and then head back to Sunrock? What do you all think? Oh, cool. We got lucky. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, we only need one more, too. So maybe this one will drop it. And then there's another one up there, too.
I don't have...
Let's hope it drops it. Oh, heck yeah. So we got all of that done. That's crazy. So we've officially cleared out the Charred Vale, and then we also planted the new empowered Gaia seeds to help regrow the Charred Vale. So maybe we'll stick with doing one little area at a time, just for story purposes, to like kind of keep things, you know, centralized. Excuse me. So let's go turn in to Sunrock Retreat real quick. Let's go turn in all the quests that we've done in the Charred Vale. And see if they give any follow-up quests. I'm kind of feeling like they might give a follow-up quest because, I mean, what about all of the basilisks that are there that we didn't have to kill? All of the chimeras, all of the those little like forest ancient people, and what else was there? Oh yeah, all of the different storm witches that were there too, of the harpies. I almost feel like they might give us a follow-up quest to take those out, where they're just like, oh yes, we've helped grow new life into the Charred Vale, but there's so many, you know, evil lurking enemies that need to be cleared out as well for things to prosper. So we'll see. Ooh, what's this over here? Bruiseweed. There's a lot of bruiseweed over here. Bruiseweed, briarthorn. Here and there we run into some wild steel bloom. Let's see what else. And then king's blood as well. Hey, we have 19 king's blood. That's pretty sick. I guess we need to go travel in some water here in a little bit so that we can pack on some, what is it, some strange kelp, because we're gonna need some mana potions here soon. We only got about 3 left. And these lesser mana potions, they only require level 14, and we're 27 now, so we're kind of getting to that point where we need a little bit more oomph than a level 14 mana potion, you know? So we've eliminated the harpy threat for the most part, at least the blood furies. We've brought new life into the Charred Vale by planting the Gaia seeds, and we've helped out the Tribunal of the Tides water elementals by slaying the fire elementals in the Charred Vale. So we've actually done quite a bit for the Stone Talon residents here. Let's make sure this dude gets all buffed up. There you go, man. Oh, and he buffed us too. He was a mage. Let's turn in maybe the water elemental quest, where we had to kill fire elementals. Yeah, this dude right here. Sunamon, or Sunaman. I kind of like Sunamon better. All right, let's see what he has to say here. The Tribunal of the Tides grows impatient. They seek to end this war that has raged across all dimensions for eons. My brethren are anxious to hear news of the glorious victory over the hated fire elementals. Have you the incendrites that I require? The water spirits within me bubble with excitement. You have given me a glorious victory to report to the Tribunal of the Tides. All right, cool. Well, you know, we helped out. We did what we could. All right, Magrin Earthbinder. Oh, this is for the Harpy threat. Okay. Let's see what this says. I am afraid that I am no longer gentle or humble. Age and countless battles have hardened my skin and my soul. Perhaps that is why Cairn assigned me to Sunrock Retreat. The gentle winds and warm sun does ease the pain. Jeez, man.
Go in peace.
So Magrin says to the harpy threat, "This is most excellent news. Tell me again how you cast fear into the cold hearts of those vile harpies. The Blood Furies have been dealt a serious blow.
We shall meet.
Limiting the number of Blood Fury harpies will not be enough. The only true cure for their disease would be to slay their leader, Blood Fury Ripper," which I think we might have taken that out earlier. "She is all but a queen to those filthy creatures. Slay her and their numbers will surely diminish. Go back into the Charred Vale and you will find her along the western hills. She will not be easy to vanquish, but the reward will be great." Oh, we get some stuff here. It looks like, oh, that's kind of nice. 12 attack power on that. That might be worth it.
Be careful.
So we need to go back to the Charred Vale and take on some stuff here. Now, what does Tamara got to say? "These seeds you plant are strong, resisting corruption and making a foothold for other life. They will grow and grow, first preventing corruption and healing the scarred land, and then one day, restoring Stone Talon to a lush forest once again.
Walk with the earth.
New life. This is great victory for the land. In time, other things will come to pass. The Venture Company will pack up their buzzsaws and axes. The angry fire spirits will calm, and the harpies will be pushed out by the land. Only then will Stone Talon be truly at peace. You have done well, Druid. Take one of these items as thanks for the new life you have created here today." So we got a couple options here. Nothing that we truly need, to be honest with you, so I'll take this just because it's a little bit better as far as vendoring. Ah, which reminds me, we might want to vendor. There's a couple things we can probably get rid of. So let's see where we can vendor something. Maybe in the inn? We can check that out. Let's see here.
Strength and honor.
Ooh, let's do a trick or treat.
For the horde.
Ooh, we got a treat. What do we get? We got a treat bag. Let's open that up. Oh, what do we get? A flimsy male human mask? Oh, that's goofy. That is so goofy. All right. It's like he's got a beard ring or like something weird. That's crazy, man. That kills me, dude. I don't know if I can do it. You know what? We're gonna leave it on though. That's funny. All right, let's see here. Let's browse goods. Let's get rid of a few things here. Vibrant plume. We don't need coal or all these feathers. We'll get rid of all that. Let's see here. I think we might be kind of good to go now. Oh yeah, copper modulator. I don't need that. Or mutton chop. All right, cool. Now I think we need to head back to the Charred Vale and take out the Blood Fury Ripper, like the queen of the Blood Furies, right? So let's see, let's hit up general chat and see, looking for more that and see if anyone's down, because that is an elite quest and we need to take that out. Because I think it's a level 26 elite. That might have been the one that we teamed up with someone and killed just because it was an elite and it was like fun. But I didn't realize it was an actual quest that we need to do at some point. Maybe we can solo it? I don't know. It might be a little bit of a rough one, but I'm gonna have faith because we're a druid and we are able. Let's see if there's anybody like slash who charred. I don't know if that's how it works. Slash who stone talon maybe. Yeah, I still don't. I guess we'll see. I'm sure. Ooh, I saw a king's blood. I definitely want to grab that. I just randomly saw it in passing though. Where did it go though? It kind of disappeared on me. That's weird. Yeah, they sort of just like randomly disappeared. I have no idea. Maybe I just got out of range with it and I didn't know where it really was. Man, there's a lot of these little wyverns. I hate that they're hostile too, because I mean technically we kind of look like a wyvern. We're just like a wyvern cat. A wyvern without its wings, really. I still think that it would be really fun to see quest progression in the game, as far as like when we took out a lot of these blood furies, having like seeing how like things start to progress, like you start to see less of them because you've pushed back their numbers. Let's see if we can get away from this guy real quick. I really want to pick this king's blood. Or I guess I could have soothed him or hibernated. Yeah, I want to see what this is. Like soothe animal. It seems kind of interesting. Reduces distance at which target will attack. It's kind of a neat little spell, to be honest. Guys, it looks like we might have to solo this elite quest. We're just gonna have to like buff up and do it live. Do what we gotta do. Looking for help with... Let's see if there's anybody just kind of roaming around this area. Oh, there's King's Blood and Wild Steel Bloom, both of which are like huge for us right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, both of those are like big. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we're about to solo this elite quest. I have faith. I truly do. I think we can do it. All right, now we oh wow, that came out of nowhere. It was like the game was like catching up with like where we were at, and it just sort of like spawned in like everything. Okay, let's pick this King's Blood, and then let's find this elite, which is that her? Yep, there it is right there. All right, level 26 elite. Let me hand in and should have that quest. Oh, okay, so that's cool. Yeah, man. I'm right here with the elite. Take your time. So let's invite them. So they're gonna go hand in. Okay, so they're handing in the quest right now, and they should have the quest. So at least they're gonna need it. So while we're waiting, you know what? Let's kind of like,
I'm out of range.
let's get a little bit of XP and just kind of grind a little bit.
I don't have not enough energy.
I don't mind soloing it, but if there's someone else that also needs it, it sort of just kind of helps everybody, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and mark it again though, just to keep eyes on it. And what's that over there? Bruiseweed. You know what? We can probably sell that bruiseweed on the auction house.
It's too far away.
I'm sure there's gonna be somebody that needs it. Because like, I didn't think. See, here's the thing. Like, I was picking like Silverleaf and Peace Bloom and like all these like super like lower level herbs, even though these are still like lower level, right? And I didn't think anybody would like actually like need them, but I put them on the auction house and they've all sold. So people still be using them. So I guess it's still worth like picking them. Yeah, you might not get like top shelf gold, but it's more than you had before.
Ready yet. I need a target.
And when you're leveling a character and you don't really have anything, like, it's kind of nice just having whatever income you can get just to kind of build your character over time. Let's see if there's any more herbs over here. Okay, so he's on his way. Okay, cool. Interesting. Was he able to like move through the mountains like that? From like Sunrock Retreat over to the Charred Vale? I'm gonna have to find his route on how he did that. That's awesome. Because I was going like all the way around. He must have found a way better route. Let's see. Let's get back to our elite over here. There it is. For safety, I'm gonna try to pull. Let's see if I can pull that. Did I get both of them? I sure enough did, didn't I? Well, for safety, I was gonna try to pull one and kind of like clear it out. But he's like right here. There he is.
I can't cast that.
Gonna buff him up. I'm gonna buff me up. And let's put on some more potions.
I can't use that item yet.
What else can I put on here? Put that buff on. Let me eat some apples. All right, we're about to get crazy. His name is Zug Drugs. All right, cool. Let's do it. It's time to get wild.
I don't have.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's. I thought that ancient was coming for us. I was like, no way.
I don't have.
Maybe I should have went bear form to like taunt, but that's okay. There you go, man. Nice. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find his route on what he did. I'm gonna follow him real quick and see where he goes. Because I thought I saw him like actually run through the whole mountains. So this should be interesting. And what speed is the Ghost Wolf? 40% speed? Oh, wow. Okay. Here, let's sprint just to, like, see how he did this. What? I never knew this was there. This is crazy. It's like an actual path. Dude, that could have saved probably quite a bit of time. Super interesting. Yeah, it's like an actual path. With like horde stone talon grunts. And you've got like the torches lighting the way too. Yeah. Like when I look at the map, I don't see that that's, you know, there at all. Like you really do have to find this. Jeez. Let's see if it leads like straight into Sunrock Retreat. Dude, are you kidding me? This is crazy. Never knew this was back here. That is so crazy. Wow. It's okay. So it's like literally in the back of Sunrock Retreat. Check this out, man. So there's the Wind Rider. And it's just like right here. Like dude, I've been back here so many times already. And from a glance, you wouldn't even know that there's a path like right there. You just don't even like think about it. And it kind of just blends in. But sure enough, man, that's something wild. Sure enough. Here, let's jump out of here. So we've taken out the Blood Fury Queen. Ripper type thing. Okay. The Blood Fury Bloodline. Blood Fury Ripper is a nasty creature. You will have success finding her along the Western Hill in the Charred Vale. The Blood Furies will be helpless without. Surely we can vanquish them forever. Okay, well, let's see. So already I feel the anger leave me. What will I do with my time? Knowing evil moves near my land kept my thoughts moving. Though now they are silent. Perhaps this is a good thing. Maybe now I can focus on the good, as all Tauren should. Please accept this as a reward for your troubles. Well, we'll see. What about 12 attack power? I don't know. You got stam, you got intellect, you got spirit, and then attack power. Let's see how good that is. So we have melee. Where's melee? Okay, melee attack power is at 100. 112. Oh, maybe our current belt is actually better because it gives us agility, which increases our crit chance, which is really good. Let's see. That's all spell related. Yeah, I feel like having the agility is way better than just the pure attack power.
What brings you?
Okay. So we've helped the Charred Vale area. We've got the seeds planted. And that's cool. We've taken out the Blood Furies. We've dampened their spirits. We've gotten them out of the Vale. We've helped the water spirit or the water elementals take on the fire elementals and kind of douse them. Now we're making our way up north to see what is going on up there in the Stone Talon Mountains. And the two quests that we have up there are the Cenarius' Legacy and the Jinzil's Forest Magic. Now, we do know with the Forest Magic one that this is for Witch Doctor Jinzil, who wants to do forest magic on the night elves that he has held captive in his cave. And he wants us to collect all of these different little things to do this magic. But then we have Cenarius' Legacy, which should be interesting. Let's see what it has to say. It says, "You cannot imagine the hatred I possess for this wretched land. The ilk of Cenarius and the Tauren Druids at the peak employ their pathetic powers to stifle the flow of magic, even so far south of their pathetic holdings, their beloved forests. Would that I could return to Jadenar and exult in the flow of magic, but my master will not allow me to return until my work is done. I have no doubt you love the Night Elves and their allies as little as I. Aid me, and both our ends might be satisfied." So I believe this is, okay, this is for Braylon Firehand, who is near Sunrock Retreat. Braylon, I believe, is a... What is that? A blood elf. I believe that Braylon is a blood elf. And she's got some nasty hatred towards the Tauren Druids, and knows that they're up here and wants us to just lay down some smack. So as a member of the Horde, it is our job to take out the Alliance. And that's what we're gonna do. So let's head north and see what's going on. Oh no, we're gonna have to take out, what is this, an antlered courser? Oh no. And what is this? I see something here. Oh, Briarthorn? Okay. So I guess we're gonna have to take out some antlered coursers.
I don't have enough.
Well, we need their eyes. Man. Surely 2 eyes drop from these, or at least 1. Okay, 2 eyes. Wow, so the peak of Stone Talon Mountains is probably going to be very Alliance Night Elf heavy.
I'm out of range.
Which I really hate to be killing all
I
these
don't have enough.
elk for no reason.
I don't have enough energy.
I think Jenzil really just wants to do forest magic to like create chaos in the lives of those caged night elves that he has. And I kind of hate to see it, because as a druid and a Tauren in particular,
I don't have enough energy.
you know, you just kind of want peace and you want balance, and you're not really looking to create war if you don't have to. And I feel like the troll witch doctor kind of just wants to create chaos for no reason. I could be wrong though. There's a lot of intricacies there that I might not know about. And you know, I'm kind of surprised that Witch Doctor isn't a it's not a thing as far as a class goes. I could definitely see trolls being witch doctors. Like if they ever did like a classic plus type thing, I wonder if witch doctor would ever be implemented. I don't know if that hits too close to like warlock and stuff, or like mage.
I don't have enough energy.
Like maybe witch doctor could do well, and they're shaman too, right? Because isn't it shamans that can do like a hex type thing where they like turn something into like a toad? Or is that in a later expansion that they get that? Because I feel like shamans at some point get kind of their own little sheep or whatever that's called for mages. Because I think I remember like way back, whenever I played shaman back in like original like Wrath of the Lich King, I think I'm pretty sure I had like a hex or something. But Witch Doctor would be kind of neat. Maybe like what kind of spells would a Witch Doctor do? Like very like poison plague type stuff, like very poison centric and like voodoo type stuff. Kind kind of like Warlock, but more like Voodoo instead of dark magic.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Ready yet.
Could be kind of some neat little things to play around with there. And maybe use like different, maybe voodoo dolls for certain things.
Not enough energy.
Okay, we already got 20 out of 30 of these bad boys. Okay, let's throw on the sprint and jump up here and see what the peak of the Stone Talon Mountains is all about. Oh man, I actually like that music, to be honest with you. As soon as it changed, it's kind of like peaceful. I know it's very Night Elf centric, but it kind of brings me peace, to be honest with you, because you got like this little deer just chilling, you know. You got some ancient structures here. What's that here? A Twilight Runner? Oh, it's like a saber cat. Okay.
I'm out of range.
How many? We only need 5 whiskers. Okay.
I don't have enough energy.
Let's see how many drop. Okay, so 1. Oh, we don't need the sap beast. I'm good, bro. We're fine, thank you. I'm good. No soliciting. What's over here? Another sap beast. Okay, there's a lot of sap beasts. I thought I needed more sap. How many do I have? I only have 2 out of 5. So I wonder... I'm kind of confused because I see a corrosive sap beast. Yeah, I guess I'm slightly confused here. Twilight Whiskers, Stone Talon sap. It might drop from like a different thing. That's a Treant ally. Oh, that's kind of neat. A Son of Cenarius. That's cool.
It's too far.
Oh, the Treant's coming. Oh, it's the ally. Okay. Oh, it's his pet. That's neat. That would be kind of cool if Alliance could play something like this, like a maybe not a Son of Cenarius. Maybe that's a little too, I don't know, playing kind of like a godlike character, maybe. But what am I trying to say? Like a centaur? Yeah, like the centaur characters. Ooh, playing like a centaur hunter would be so fun. What other... Oh yeah, centaurs, they can be other classes, right? They can be... I've seen those centaur, what are they, like wind callers? So some sort of centaur mage type could be cool. A centaur warrior. I know they probably couldn't be every class, or yeah, every class. Maybe warrior, hunter. Even mage feels a little too intense for them. It would have to be some sort of, maybe shaman. I feel like centaur shaman makes it seems a little bit more on par. I don't know. For some reason I don't see centaurs like raining down, you know, fire and ice from the heavens. It just doesn't sound it doesn't sound right to me. But who knows, there could be some centaur mages out there. But I think that's pretty cool. Like seeing this Son of Cenarius with his little pet. I do like that. Okay. I just have to kill them. They don't drop anything in particular. What about that? That's, oh, a daughter of Cenarius. I need to kill 4 of those. Yeah, those are super cool. Yeah, I want to go check that out in a second after I heal up. and kill this enemy. The son and daughter of Cenarius is actually pretty cool. Here, let's throw some heals out real quick. Yeah, I want to check this out. Wait, I need buffs, don't I? Here, let's get situated real quick. Yeah, the daughter of Cenarius, and she's holding a spear. Well, they're kind of like what's that new race that's being implemented in South of Midnight, or South of Midnight? What am I thinking about? What's the new expansion called? Midnight. It's just called Midnight, isn't it? The Haranir or Haranir, something like that. They kind of give off that vibe. Because I think on this daughter of I think on this daughter of Cenarius, if you look around her head, I think she has like a butterfly or two swarming around her head, which is really neat. It's so fantasy oriented. Like, I want to see it. Here, oh no, I tried to go stealth, but yeah, look at that. You see the little butterfly just like, oh, and they're in her hair too. Right? Yeah, they're just like in her hair as well. That's so cool. Yeah, I would love to play as one of these. 100%. Yeah, and you could like customize maybe the color of the butterflies. Here, let's see here. Well, I guess the butterflies are gone now. Like, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that would be cool to like maybe customize the color of the different butterflies that flock around you. Oh, maybe they could have some sort of like fey magic. Maybe that could be a different magic type introduced into a game. Like, you know, we have the mage, right, with all the different elemental type magics, the shaman with the elemental kind of like ancient magics. We've got the dark magic of the warlocks and things. But what about like fey magic? Could be interesting. All right, what else do we need around here? Well, I guess we kind of need a ton, don't we? But the dragons in Dragonflight, the ones that you can play as, does that technically count as fey magic? Or I don't know. I don't know if it does or not. But it would be kind of neat to see some different. Oh, actually, I'm glad that dropped. I only know, like, we needed only like one of them, and I'm sure a lot of quests in Classic, when you only need like one or two of something, I feel like a lot of times that quest can take forever because the drop rate can be atrocious on those pieces. Yeah, but I would love to see some like fairy magic. And also, you know how in like RuneScape, I don't know too much about like current, whatever the retail version of RuneScape is. I only remember what I used to play back in the day, but I remember there being like the fairy, like, or elven, like crystal shield and crystal, what was it, like I know like there was one quest where you could get the crystal shield, and then it was either a crystal, I think it was a crystal bow. Yeah. It would be really, really freaking cool to have some sort of like crystalline like armor smithing and weapon smithing in the game too. I would love to see WoW be able to go into like a more interesting direction with like I don't know, like elven smithing and crafting. Because with the way that WoW is set up now, right? Technically, aren't we like technically we're past all of the original lore of World of Warcraft, right? So at this point, isn't everything kind of being written new? Like it's its own new story now. Like we're not necessarily basing things off of the original concept of like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, right? Everything now is moving in like a fresh direction. Like it's a fresh story for World of Warcraft, right? So I feel like at this point, we can now create a whole new story for WoW. We can go to whole new like lands. We can go to completely new places that we've never been before or even thought about, and discover races that were never in the story before, because now we're at a point where we can write the story however we want. And we can bring in races that are just so neat and interesting, different classes that bring a fresh perspective to the world. Okay, we need one more of these suns. And then also a cool thing is that like we can even come across different like lands and worlds that teach us more about the current classes that we already have. Like maybe we run into like a new race that they've been warriors for a long time, or for like centuries, but they know better ways of being a warrior than we do, and we actually get to learn, you know, different fighting stances, or you know, different weapons or whatever, man. Do we need a daughter? Oh, we still need like 2 more of these.
I don't have enough.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of Warcraft, though, is that it's an ever-evolving world. It doesn't have to stay the way that it is, and it never has really. Like, it's evolved constantly. That's why it's been in service for like over 20 years, right? It's always been evolving, and it doesn't have to stop, you know. Even with the classic side too, like I feel like the classic side can also keep evolving, much like, and I know this has been beaten to death too, but much like old school RuneScape, it's the same concept, right? Like sticking with this visual, you know, look and play style and everything, but still constantly innovating in some way with it. Because I will say, like I haven't played retail in like 8 years. Like I just recently, like I came back to this game, what, like a few months ago, and started with this, the classic anniversary thing. So from what I've seen though in retail, I love that it's constantly being updated. I love that it's constantly moving forward, and that's amazing. But when I look at the graphics and the intensity of like retail, and then I look at classic, like visually, classic is much easier on my eyes, and I'm just like, okay, it's pretty chill, you know. I feel more at ease. But then again, I haven't like I said, I haven't played retail in like 8 years, so I don't, you know, maybe it's something that you just kind of get used to like anything else, right? All right, let's see what else we need here. We still need the whiskers from those things, and we still need the stone talon sap from like those sap beasts, but for some reason it wasn't showing that. Like here, let's kill one of these sap beasts. Maybe our questy is just being weird, but it's not showing that it drops from these, which makes no sense because it's called the sap beast, right? I mean, I'll try killing them and see what happens. It'd be kind of weird though if nothing dropped from them. It is showing all the sap like dropping kind of like down that way. We'll make our way south here and see if there's a different type of sap beast. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Like there's just a normal sap beast here that it does drop from. That's kind of odd.
I don't have enough energy.
I could definitely see where that would be really confusing if you didn't have any sort of like, what is that? Oh, Wild Steel Bloom, we're definitely grabbing that. But it would be really confusing if you didn't have any sort of like quest add-on or anything to tell you the difference, and you're just sitting there forever killing the corrosive sap beast, not really realizing that you only need just the regular sap beasts. That would suck, man. But that's probably why they did it, was just to create confusion. Yep. We only need one more. Let's throw on a little Tiger's Fury.
I don't have enough energy.
Oh, there's more Wild Steel Bloom. Can we make anything yet? Nope. We have plenty of King's Blood. Yeah, we're definitely getting up there with the Steel Bloom. But we need other stuff. Like we need Fade Leaf. I haven't seen any Fade Leaf out here. And I know that Strange Kelp only okay, so I don't know this for sure, but the only time I've ever seen Strange Kelp is when we were just diving in water. That's the only time I've seen it. So I could be wrong, but I feel like that's the only place it is. Okay, do we still just need one more of the sap? Yeah. One more sap. And then we need some frisky whiskers. So maybe we can get lucky and have some... Oh my gosh. Oh, these dragons are skinnable too. That's cool. I wonder what kind of like skin they drop. Maybe like a dragon scale or something? That's a corrosive sap beast. You know, this music, it really gets me because my very first WoW character that I started back in like 04, 05, when I very first played the game, was a Night Elf. And like, this is the same exact music that I remember playing in like Teldrassil. I think that area in particular will always hold like a really special place for me.
I don't have enough energy.
I think for everyone that, you know, started this game and like it really like captured their heart and just like mind, you know, whatever character you made first that you stuck with, I feel like that starting zone, that area really is kind of like your first WoW love, you know what I mean? You're just like, this is it, you know, this is what I love. Maybe for some people that's like the starting zone of the orcs and the trolls or the undead. I'd be curious to see like what starting zone for you guys seemed to resonate the most. Like, did you all have a starting zone that for you, that's World of Warcraft? Like, it really brings you back to like the start, you know, for yourself. All right, here's a Twilight Runner. But you know, I've never experienced the starting zone for the gnomes and the dwarves. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to try that out. But when I think about it, like I know here, let's buff up this guy. Here you go, man. Let's buff us. Every time I think about it, because I know that they start in like a really, really cold like climate and everything. I think that shaman needs that one. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. We both do. Like you gotta start in that snow, and even just like thinking about it just already kind of makes me cold. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll do a gnome warlock. That'd be kind of goofy.
I'm out of range.
Because I've never tried a warlock either. Yeah, maybe we could do a story run through of a gnome warlock. That'd be kind of fun.
I need to get closer. I don't have energy.
Because we've done like a human paladin, and that was cool. Like starting a paladin in classic WoW was really, really cool. And we got to 60, which we ended up switching to, I believe, Retribution at some point, because playing as Holy, it was cool. But then you start to really realize how slow it truly is. Like if you're not doing like dungeon runs, it's goofed up. So I think we switched to Retribution at some point, and then we got, what was that? I forget what Seal of Command. Yeah, Seal of Command, and that really helped a bunch. That helped a ton. But yeah, starting the human paladin was really cool, really cool. And then we're doing, obviously right now, the Tauren Druid, and this will be our first horde character that we've ever tried. So pretty excited about this one. It's been really neat so far too. Yeah, but maybe a gnome warlock at some point would be kind of fun. Because there's also been a lot of alliance areas that we've never really tried either. Like I said, haven't leveled in the gnome dwarf area, and then what's after that, like the wetlands and stuff. Like I've never really done that. Never done like Arathi Highlands. What's some other areas over there that story-wise it all just kind of like works together? Lochmodon, never done that. Badlands, don't think I've ever really touched that place before. What else? We've never done Swamp of Sorrows, never been there before. What else? The Hinterlands, we've kind of done stuff there before, but like maybe not a lot. Maybe we'll hit up the Hinterlands at some point on our horde character. What else is kind of over here? Hillsbrad Foothills, I've never really been there before. Like we've walked over here as our Tauren just to like grab a quest, but we've never actually like quested there. Is there anything else over here? Alteric Mountains. I know nothing about that area. So there's a ton, bro. There's a ton to this game that like you can essentially level to 60 without ever having visited certain zones. Okay, let me. Oh, is that an actual like Alliance hub? No shoot, for sure. There's a Griffin or a Hippogriff Master right there. That's crazy.
I'm out of range.
So that's an actual Alliance little quest hub and little innkeeper area. Don't worry, guys. We're only over here killing stuff so that we can do voodoo magic. Not a big idea, or big deal rather. Okay, let's see here. Oh, we just need one more of the sap. Gotcha. Well, let's put our little sprint booties on and roll on. Corrosive sap. Twilight Runner. I'm kind of hoping we can get our Kodo. I don't know how much the first mount is. Because on our Paladin, I think we got our first mount for free. So I don't even know how much the level 40 mount is. Because isn't that right? Like the Paladin and the Warlock get their level 40 mount essentially for free. Or we do a quest for it. I can't remember. What can I get rid of? I'll get rid of that. Yeah, because this stuff sells for more. Okay, are we pretty much done in Stone Talon? Okay, this is what I'll do. Okay, so that's where the Jinzil's forest magic is, turn in. And then for Braylon, the blood elf that wanted us to like basically just kill Alliance. That's all she wanted. She's in Sunrock Retreat, so we'll go ahead and her to Sunrock, and then I'm gonna take a break for at least like 30 seconds to a minute, and I'll be right back. I got my little little trick or treat hat on. That's crazy. All right, guys, I will be back in just a second. Okie dokie. We are back at the Sunrock Retreat. Let's go see what Braylon has to say about us slaughtering the Alliance. And before I forget, we're gonna throw on some buffs real quick. All right. You know, it's so wild seeing a Blood Elf in classic WoW. Like actual like vanilla classic WoW. Because when you have that like understanding of like they eventually in the next expansion get added as a playable race, it makes it that much more interesting to like see the past, you know? Like you're playing in the past and you're seeing what will eventually be added. Okay, let's see what she has to say here. Already I can feel it. Yes, power so sweet, the rushing flood. The Kalderai are foolish to spurn the gifts of this world, to reject the coursing of magic as it flows singing through your veins. What a pale mockery life is without its burning embrace. Oh shoot, okay, I didn't even realize we were this close to leveling. Awesome. Let's see what this quest has to say. Ordanis. They thought that they could halt the flow of magic. They were mistaken. They thought that they could hide Ordanis, but I will have his head. Magic grants me true sight. Yes, there he is. A crossroads at the top of a great tree in Ashenvale Forest. A name, Rainwood. One of the eldest sons of the forest god. They spirited him away from the peak before I could find him, but his time runs short. Bring it to me, and I will share with you a mighty gift. So we have to go after someone named Ordanis. Interesting. He is one of the eldest sons of the forest god. Oh, this is crazy. So, are we gonna have to travel to Ashenvale? I don't think we've even stepped into Ashenvale. Let's see. Is this Ashenvale? Let's see where it is. I'm freaked. What is that? Nope, that's not it. It said atop. Oh my gosh, is that it? The Rainwood Retreat? Oh shoot. You know what? I guess it's time to go. I don't know if I want to quest in Ashenvale though. Like, I don't think I've ever, like, to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever quested in Ashenvale. There's so many places I haven't quested in, and like I have no understanding of the story of what's going on. Here, let's buff up this person. Here you go, man. Oh, they have, oh, that's a fresh res sickness too. Shoo-woo! But yeah, I do have a few quests that lead out to Ashenvale. But that's a hard decision, isn't it? Like, there's so many cool places to visit in WoW. And it's like they're all kind of like pulling you in different ways. And you can make the choice of going every which way. Which I know that ultimately it doesn't necessarily matter. You're still going to get experience doing all the zones. Even though, like, you might finish one zone, and then the zone that you also want to do, maybe it's like a lot of the monsters or like enemies are green to you, so maybe it's not like a ton more experience, but you know, you still get to experience the area. But yeah, that is kind of interesting, like how we do have, I think we have a few options, right? That are pulling us around. Like, let's see here. Yeah, I have one quest that leads us already into Ashenvale, and then this Trouble in the Deeps right here. I think it came from that water elemental at Sunrock Retreat. And it was a dungeon quest for Black Fathom Deeps. So there are quests that lead us out to Ashen Vale, but then we also have quests that lead us out to, well, to be honest with you, I think the only quest that I did have that led us out to Thousand Needles we already did, I believe. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe we already did the quest that led us out to Thousand Needles. Because it was all about like warning, was it Freewind Post? Let's see here. Yeah, it was about warning Freewind Post about the Centaur issues, and then the Grim Totem tribe. Yeah. So like, oh shoot, you know what? Totally forgot we have a talent point. What do we want to grab? Ooh, I wish we had enough to go ahead and jump down into the next tier, because Fairy Fire would be really nice to have. Shoot, even Savage Fury would be nice to have. Let's see here. Blood Frenzy, your critical strikes from cat form abilities that add combo points have a 50% chance to add an additional combo point. That's kind of nice. Ooh, but reduces chance enemies have to detect you while prowling. That's kind of fun too. I might have to lean into the Blood Frenzy, to be honest. That one's kind of nice. I might have to do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. That is kind of nice. So did that say like anything that had, yeah, your crit strikes from cat form abilities that add combo points. Cool. I'm down with that. Where's, oh shoot, we passed up Jinzil, didn't we? We got to get to him. Let's see what he has to say. Now that we collected all of the different ingredients for his witch doctor, like forest magic that he wants to perform on the caged night elves that he has. No, but seriously, so far, Stone Talon Mountains has actually been like a pretty cool zone. I kind of like it better than the Barrens. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like there's more story happening here. Like in the Barrens, it kind of felt like there was just so much for a long time, and it was really all about preserving the caravans and making sure that like the crossroads, was it the crossroads? Let's see what that place was called. Yeah. Making sure like lines of like merchandise coming through and supplies were cleared, that like animals were killed, that were like disrupting supply lines. What else? Yeah, essentially that's what it came down to, and taking out the quill boar that were like a problem. But yeah, for the most part, it felt like you were really just doing a one big giant job of securing the roads of the Barrens to make sure that supplies could get to the crossroads. That's essentially what it came down to. Okay, Witch Doctor Jinzil. Let's see what's up. Okay, look at our poor little elf friends, all caged up with no forest to frolic in. Now, were you able to find me some sap? How about the whiskers from the Twilight Runners? Don't suppose you have that Fey Dragon scale on you, huh? And eyes. I'll need so many eyes. You just can't mix up a fierce forest magic brew without a good helping of eyes. All right, well, let's see. Oh, happy. Oh, how happy these little woodland nymphs shall be. We'll make them feel right at home with this special concoction. Okay, now I'm confused, I guess. So he's doing forest magic. Okay, let's see what he does. He drops the animal parts into the bubbling cauldron. Feel the magic seep into the cave, my little elves. Okay, let's see what... Oh, shoot! So much for the power of nature. Dude, and he went to like each cage and was just like, are you serious? What? That dude is whacked out of his brain. That's crazy, man. So he just made a forest, like a magic concoction to basically suffocate them in the smoke of whatever mixture he made and just killed them. That dude's something else. Something else. All right. Whatever, dude. Okay, so I think outside of what Braylon, yeah, it's Braylon, right? Ordonis. Yeah, Braylon, the Blood Elf. Outside of what she wants, as far as hitting up Ashenvale to take out the eldest son of the Forest God and bringing her the head of that creature, I think that we have pretty much done all of Stone Talon Mountains. I'm pretty stoked about that. I love going to these zones and completely doing all the quests to actually see what's going on. Now I need to figure out how to get out of here. Here, let's dash out of here. I'm kind of happy in like in only 2 levels we get our cheetah form. Do y'all know if do we have to do a quest to get cheetah form like we did bear form and the aquatic form, or do we just train it like we did for the cat form? Yep, here's that infamous Baron's music. Is that okay, that's a druid. I wonder if we can, yeah, let's go ahead and buff them. Honestly, like we probably need to train ourselves because we're level 28. We started today's stream at level, I think 26. So as I kind of have like this running mindset of like every 2 levels, it feels like you get quite a bit of new spells or new abilities. It's like every even number you hit in levels, something jumps out at you. And since we're going to Ashenvale, it probably might be smart of us to pick up the flight paths out there. I feel like, and I could be wrong, but I feel like the more flight paths you have, the cheaper your flights get because there's more routes that are connected. I don't know that for sure. That's just like me, like just guessing and putting things together. But I feel like if you have more flight paths throughout the world, your overall flight path cost becomes cheaper if you, I hope that makes sense, because you have more like connecting areas to go to. And all right, that should be Ashenvale right up here. And I think that, yeah, the Warsong reports. I remember when we were questing here in the Barrens, for a long time it feels like. I think we were in the Barrens till 25. Yeah, I pretty much am sure we were here from the beginning, like level 10, either 9 or 10, all the way to 25. Like we did everything we could in the Barrens. There was a lot of freaking quests in the Barrens, man. But I do remember eventually us having to go up here near the north of the Barrens, right here at the edge of Ashenvale, and we run into an orc, yeah, Kadrak, who wants to give us the Warsong reports, and I think they want us to report to like the different outposts in Ashenvale, which we might do that. I don't know, it really feels like we're being just straight up led to Ashenvale. So who knows? Maybe Ashenvale could be a cool spot, but I think Thousand Needles is where I really want to quest. Just because I've never experienced that area before. And I haven't really experienced Ashenvale too much, but because I've mained Alliance for a long time before, I think seeing the more horde-centric areas is just much more interesting to me right now, you know? Like Thousand Needles, and especially like the Shimmering Flats, seems really cool. So we are on a mission to run up here. It might be worth at least grabbing Splinter Tree Post while I'm up here. I probably won't run all the way over to this Zoram Strand area, the Zoramgar Outpost. At least not today, you know? But I don't mind running up here to Splinter Tree Post and like grabbing that flight path. We can always see what this guy has to say though, the Warsong reports. I don't know if he wants us to go to just like the 2 outposts, or maybe there's 3. Because I thought I remember him giving us like 3 different scrolls here. Let's see here. Oh, where is he at? It's Kadrak. Did I completely miss this dude? Where's he at? Okay, I'm flipping out. He must be up here somewhere. Is that him? That sure enough is him. I was totally flipping out. Okay, let's see what he has to say. So I recently deployed a few scouts into Ashenvale, and I need a runner to take them their orders and bring me back a report of what they have observed. Your first stop should be the Zoramgar Outpost along the coast to the west at the Zoram Strand. To locate the first runner, okay, gotcha. You also need to stop at Splinter Tree Post to the north and along the road to the east near Ashara. You will find a scout and an outrider there. Give them each a report, and from them get an update on their findings. Okay, I mean, I'll take it just to see what's up. But we'll definitely stop by Splinter Tree Post and grab the flight post there, or the flight master, and then let's see what else. Don't we have a turn in there too? The Ashenvale hunt. Just for curiosity's sake, I'll do it. It does seem interesting here though, I will say. Is this a horde character? Orc Warlock? Yeah, I'll go ahead and buff him up, make sure he's good to go. There you go, man. Let's jump back into cat form. We do have like, what is it, like an extra... What is our increased speed? Oh, we have an increase of 30%. What's that do? Toric? Oh, okay. So is this getting, yeah, this is getting further up into like Night Elf territory. But then again, didn't the Night Elves, they all came from like Teldrassil, right? And then they kind of like migrated south. And maybe this wasn't originally Alliance kind of land. Here, let's buff this dude. Maybe this was originally already Horde-centric territory, but the Night Elves just kind of started to inhabit the land. So this is my first time ever seeing Splinter Tree post. Let's see what this is about. You got like a nice tower there. Oh, it's literally just a... Okay, it's just a post, like a tower. Let's see. Don't I need to talk to somebody here? Oh, okay. This is not the actual place. Okay, it's just like a little like maybe defense tower before you get to the actual post. I was like, okay, that's cool. But here we go. This is the actual like little post here. We got the wall. It would be really neat to see the gates be able to be closed and stuff. That'd be kind of neat. Like when it's under attack or something, like they shut the gates. Would love to see that. Oh man, look at all these pumpkins, and I love the lights too. That's so cool. Oh, look at this. The little Hollows Inn like ghost. That's kind of neat. That's crazy though. I do love the little like festival type stuff. It's really cute. Let's do a little trick or treat real quick. Let's see what's up here. What do we get? Oh dude, we got a toad. That's crazy. Yo, let's make some frog legs. Hold on. Does it like jump? Hold on. That's so goofy. It's not even like a weird jump. Like it's just like he floats in the air when he jumps. What? That's so goofy. Like straight up, there's no like actual like trying to like hop or anything. It just stands still in the air. Just a complete standstill. I think we only got like 2 seconds on it though. Yep. Okay. Let's get this. Where can we fly? Okay. So we have, this is for the Ashen Vale hunt. Okay, welcome to the new frontier. Ashen Vale is a land of opportunity, one where a young druid like yourself is able to find boundless chances to prove their mettle. Look around the outpost here, and be sure to travel out to the Zorm Strand, as the Horde has another outpost there as well. Your presence here tells me that you've come to learn more about the hunt. Listen close, and I will gladly share with you what you need to know. Interesting.
I've been expecting you.
Okay, what? The Ashen Vale hunt? Let's see. Okay, now I'm kind of curious. There are 3 legendary creatures that make up the Ashen Vale hunt. You may seek them and test yourself against their cunning and might. In the process, you will hopefully learn something about yourself. The creatures are the bear, your Songus, the Night Saber Cat, Shaudumbra, and the Hippogriff, Sharptalon. The creatures of the Ashen Vale hunt are powerful, and you may find that you'll need aid in bringing them down. If you should best them, bring me proof of your deed. Okay.
We shall meet again. Well done.
So what can you tell me about the bear? This bear wanders a path close to where the Talon path lies, due west of Mistral Lake and the Alliance outpost of Silverwind Refuge. While he is the easiest of the 3 creatures you will face on the Ashen Vale hunt, you should not be trifled with. Yeah, he should not be trifled with. His presence is a constant threat to travelers who sojourn between Ashen Vale and the Stone Talon Mountains. Okay, so are these animals that we have to... Oh, that's crazy. So do we have to kill them?
You wish to speak?
Interesting. The call comes from deep within you. It comes from deep within all of us. Okay, so the Night Saber is rumored to be docile in the presence of night elves and their allies, which makes her an even more worthy opponent. Shadumbra's hunting path takes her from the Rainwood retreat to our west, ultimately to lands due west there. Her fur is the color of pitch, and her speed is not to be underestimated.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
And Sharp Talon is the mightiest of all the beasts that make up the Ashenvale hunt. Sharp Talon is let to wander freely by the self-proclaimed guardians of this land, the Night Elves. Sharp Talon patrols for prey to the south of here, taking delight in rending the unsuspecting and unaware traveler limb from limb. To bring down such a beast would be the mightiest of hauls. I wish you luck in the hunt for this creature. Whoa, so the Ashenvale hunt, you're hunting 3 legendary creatures in Ashenvale. Never knew that. That's crazy. Now I'm like super interested. Because it gives like, it gives a whole new meaning to what like Ashenvale is all about. It's all about like the great hunt and like testing yourself. I'm like, guys, I don't know if I want to like quest in Thousand Needles yet then. I mean, technically, so Ashenvale is 18 to 30, and then Thousand Needles is 25 to 35. So maybe we could get away with doing Ashenvale for a little bit, because once we hit Thousand Needles, we'll still be within the range of like 35. I don't know. That sounds kind of cool. I've never really known too much about Ashenvale anyway.
How you doing?
Yeah, maybe, but like, I'm gonna keep my head for a second. At least we have the flight path. Wasn't there somebody else that I needed to talk to around here? To like bring the Warsong, yeah, the Warsong scout to bring the report or like something. Yeah, the Warsong reports, open the bundle of reports. So do we have a bundle? Okay, bundle of reports. We open that up. Okay, we got 3 of those. So take the Warsong reports to the Scout, Runner, and Outrider. Okay, let's see. This guy is probably up top somewhere. Let's check. Because if he's on like reporting duty, I'm sure he's up here. Yeah. Warsong Scout. Okay. Keep an eye out, Tauren. The elves are often hiding in the shadows. We must always be watching. We have worked very hard to claim this land, and the elves are looking for a chance to take it from us. I assume you have my next orders from Kadrak. I sure do, man. Let's see what's going on. Let Kadrak know of the success we have had here holding off the Night Elves. Our plans are going well. Okay, cool. So we got that. Okay, Ashenvale might prove to be a freaking cool area to quest in. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like giddy about it. I'm kind of giddy. But I still want to go up here and get Ordanas, because it is like our last line, like holding us to Stone Talon Mountain, and I really want to finish that up. I really want to see where it goes. But I think Ashenvale is making me a little giddy, guys. We might have to quest out here. Because like in my head, before I even like really came out here, the only thing that ever came to mind was like, okay, I remember maining a Night Elf for so long, and like the whole Night Elf theme kind of like got a little exhausting, I guess you could say. So, I mean, it is very Night Elf looking, right? Like it's kind of like a spinning image of Teldrassil. But when you haven't experienced it from a different faction side, like I've never experienced this from a Horde side to see what was going on, it completely changes the dynamic. It completely changes like how you view it and everything. So now that I kind of have like a sense of sort of what's going on and like hunting these legendary creatures in Ashenvale, it's kind of cool. And we're also, it seems like we're in sort of like a tussle with the Alliance out here, and that has a lot to do with what's that battleground called? Warsong Gulch? Or am I, is it, what's it called? Battleground. Yeah, Warsong Gulch. For a second there, I was thinking about Halo, like Blood Gulch from like Halo, the original one. Dude, that was like my favorite map ever. Loved Blood Gulch. Okay, hopefully we're on the right direction here. I gotta bring my map up sometimes and just like keep it open for me to see where I'm headed. All right, let's make our way to Rainwood Retreat and see what this is all about. Okay, Rainwood Retreat. Is this like a... Is this a building? I think I see windows. Okay, I think I'm starting to see a building. Oh, so this is, yeah, this is definitely Night Elf architecture. I see the spiraling stuff going on here. Now, Braylon did say that this was the eldest son of the forest god. So I'm gonna assume that this might not be the easiest task, but we're gonna do our best. I see a laughing sister. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Let's see how to get in here though. Maybe I can just sneak through. Yeah, I'm gonna stealth through. Let's see what we can get away with. Okay, Cenarian Protector. Oh, and he switched back to like Night Elf form too. That's cool. I do like to see that. All right, let's try to sneak past through here. I know that in classic WoW, it seems like your stealth, while you are stealthed, it's also not like the greatest if you're getting up close. Okay, I think we'll have to take out Big Boy here. Let's just do it. I'm not here for you, man. I didn't want to do this. I'm here for the forest god. Let's get back into stealth bomber mode. Going all in. Stealth ops for Braylon. We're on a mission. Oh yeah, let's buff up because I don't know what we're up against, but it said forest god.
I can't drink anymore.
And the eldest son, so all right, we got some stamina food. We got our greater mark of the dawn. It's time to do some business. Is there, uh-oh. Another one of you? We're just gonna, okay, so it's level 26 and it's yellow. So the further we go up this staircase, the higher level. What if it's an elite? That's okay, we're gonna take it head on. Whoa, what? A shredder operating manual? What in the world? What is wrong with y'all? A shredder operating manual. Page 1 binds pages 1 through 4 into chapter 1. Oh no, is this gonna be like a... remember in... Gosh, what is that place called? Stranglethorn Vale with Nessingwary and all of those pages to his book? I wonder if it's gonna be something like that. That would be crazy. Keeper Ordonis. Level 29. Uh-oh, but there's someone else in here. Cenarian Vindicator? Oh, gosh. Okay, there's 3. There's a level 26, a 27, and a 29. Okay, first line of defense. We're gonna see if anyone else needs the quest. And we're gonna hit up general chat. Let's see. Looking for more or just help with Ordonis. Let's see if anyone responds. That's our first line of defense, is asking for help. And then, okay, so it's a humanoid. What can we get away with? I think what we can do is just... Oh, we got someone. We got someone. It's a rogue. Who needs it? Let's do this, bro. Hey. Hey, what's up, bro? Thank you. Yeah, level 29 rogue. He's on his way. First line of defense, ask for help. Maybe he can sap one, or we're just gonna go all in. I kind of want to see what we can do. I'm sure we would be fine. But at the same time, there's some quests out there that, like, you think all is gonna go well. It doesn't look that difficult. It's whatever. It's not an elite. But then it hits like a truck. Then you're like, nah, not today. Is there anything else I can add to the mix buff wise? I don't think so. I can't really make any potion. I can make this healing potion. But that doesn't really do that doesn't really do anything for me. I don't think I have any other like defensive type stuff. I wonder when I get more ranks of, you know, the lion strength type stuff, because I don't think that I have any new potions that increase like strength. Maybe once I trained it again at like 200 or something, or it's just like random drops for stuff. Did you kill the Black Panther outside of here? Oh, no, I haven't. I didn't know there was one. Oh, is it Shadambra's head? Yeah, I guess I just, I guess I didn't see it. He's telling me there's a quest to like kill a tiger or something. Yeah, he's around here, Shadambra's or something. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll definitely get to that. I guess he's stealth too, chilling. Yeah, rock on. Yeah, he was telling me, like, asking me about like if I had killed the that panther that was walking around out here, because it drops a quest. But I know what he's talking about now. It's that on Questy, this Shadambra, or Shadambra's head. I was so focused on getting to... Oh, he's gonna sap the boss. That's cool. Rock on. Let's do... Wait for me to sap. Cool. I'm down with that. Oh yeah, we're doing some damage. Heck yeah. Here, I'm gonna heal him up. Also, I'm gonna buff him too. Oh no. Oh yeah, he's actually destroying that dude. Oh, and this protector came up here too. To be honest, I'm kind of glad that I didn't do this by myself. I'm sure I would have been fine, but like, that would have been a lot of enemies to take on just by yourself. But we actually rocked them. Dude, wow. Thank you. Not sure if I would have been able to do that by myself. Would have been rough. I think it definitely would have been rough. Oh, he soloed it. Maybe it's not so bad. Okay, let's try to get away from all those people. I guess we're gonna kill old Shadumbra right over here. See if we can find the cat. Is this one of the legendary hunts? I think so. Let's see if the cat's over here. Ashenvale Bear. It might not be over here. Oh, he killed him earlier. Oh, here it is. Shadumbra. Oh my gosh, this cat is so cool. Look at that thing. That's a big old cat too, man. Oh, my inventory's full. Let's get rid of some lion meat. Thank you, Chris. Nice. Well, that was sick. I think our best... Ooh, you know what? Let's grab this king's blood. And then I think we can officially hearth back to... Oh yeah, maybe I should click on this. Here, let's go stealth real quick. I want to see what this is. Okay, Shadumbra's head. The once swift Shadumbra now lies still as you claim victory over it. The head of the slain Nightsaber is a fitting trophy for this fight of the Ashenvale hunt. Sinanai Thunderheart at Splinter Tree Post will want to see such a trophy to award you credit for this part of the Ashenvale hunt. Okay, we're definitely going to accept that, and we'll turn that in. But I really want to see where this quest leads. Oh, shoot, my hearth is down. Okay. Maybe we can get over there and turn this in real quick. Yeah, hopefully we can get over there real quick. How long is the flight? Oh, the flight will probably take no time at all. Oh no, I did not. Okay, maybe I didn't realize where I was. Yeah, maybe I did not realize where I was. I was just running into Night Elf territory. I'm surprised I didn't get one shot, to be honest with you. Because I don't even know the level of those things. It said like question mark on it. Well shoot, what else am I running into now? You gotta be careful out here. Look at this. You got bears after me, night elves after me. Got the whole world going out. All right, let's get the Splinter Tree Post and turn in Shadumbra's head, and then let's hightail it out to Sunrock Retreat, because I'm like really really interested to see what Braylon has to say about us taking out the eldest son of the forest god. Okay, we need a Kodo stat. We need some Kodo love out here, man. Having a Kodo would be so fun. Those things look so interesting to me. We really need to look into how much everything is going to cost. I think we'll be fine though. I have a feeling that it's not as much as I think it is. Because I think your epic mount, isn't it like something crazy like like, what is it? 1,000 gold or something crazy like that just for the, like just for the training? And then you actually have to buy the mount too, which could be like, what, 100 gold or more? Okay, Splinter Tree Post. I'm passing this all the way up, aren't I? Okay, let's turn in Shadumbra's head. This is one of the great hunts, the legendary animal. Okay. A victory in the Ashenvale hunt. Well done. The head of Shadumbra is a fitting trophy to claim for such an impressive fight. No doubt. Shadumbra's savagery, bravery. Well, I mean, the cat was brave. Okay, Shadumbra's savagery was well known throughout the post here. Any trip to the west, especially on foot, trying to get out of the Zoram Strand, was wrought with danger because of this tiger. Thanks to you, this danger has abated. Awesome.
We shall meet again.
Awesome. Okay, let's take the Wind Rider and let's hightail it to Sunrock. Hopefully the trip isn't that long, because I think it has us like stopping at maybe the crossroads first. Something like that. I guess we kind of get a view of what Ashenvale looks like though, taking this Wind Rider. Oh shoot! What? Was that a demon? So there's demons in Ashenvale. So we're... Okay. So we're gonna do... So we're gonna do hunts of legendary creatures. I guess we're gonna slay probably warlocks and demons. What area was that? Because we passed by that relatively close. Let's look here. We were passing out through here. Satirna. I'm pretty sure that has something to do with those like demonic satyrs. There's a Warsong lumber camp. What else is around here? This could be interesting. Ashenvale could be interesting. I like how I kind of had this plan to go to Thousand Needles, but now that I'm experiencing Ashenvale, I'm like all on board. Like this is kind of neat. If I get to fight against some like fell demons, rock type things, I'm down. If I get to hunt legendary creatures, I'm down. Like, so that's not a quest though, to actually kind of like that though, that it's not an actual quest in your log just yet, but it's like, hey, go out into the Ashen Vale. There's legendary creatures in the world. Slay them. And it doesn't give you any direction, really, for the most part. It kind of gives you like a general direction, right? But it's like, hey, they're out there. Bring them back. Bring me their heads. Oh, the good old forgotten pools, the oases that we spent countless hours running around, slaying snapjaws. Okay, I think we're finally slowly making our way into the area here. I'm kind of stoked. I want to see where this goes. Braylon, we're almost there. We have good news. We have conquered the eldest son of the forest god. We have news. We have the head of Ordonis. This is so interesting. I want to read this again. So they thought they could halt the flow of magic. They were mistaken. They thought that they could hide Ordonis, but I will have his head. Magic grants me true sight. He's atop a great tree in the Ashenvale's forest. One of the eldest sons of the forest god. They spirited him away from the peak before I could find him, but his time runs short. Man, she is vicious. She just wants you to slay elves. Like, she has no remorse. She's like, go up to the peak of Stone Talon Mountain, kill everything, by the way. Kill them all. And Ordonis, he might have gotten away, but I know where he is. Go get him. No remorse. Just a true villain. All right, Braylon. We have done the deed. You know what? I don't feel like a true bounty hunter right now. I kind of feel like a joke. Let me take that off. Oh no, can I take it off? Okay, cool. I didn't think I could take it off. I thought it was stuck on there. All right. I couldn't approach Braylon with a Halloween mask on. It just didn't feel right. Okay. Braylon.
What brings you here?
Oh no. Guys, I think I accidentally deleted the head, thinking that I was deleting the mask. They had this same. Oh no, I just deleted the Ordonis's head. It was like the same exact thing. I freaking deleted that person's head. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Well, so here's the thing. My stream was supposed to end about 22 minutes ago. So I'm gonna leave it at this, and I'm gonna call it a night. Seriously though, that's super funny. Guys, thanks for tuning in. It was a really fun day of questing and finishing up Stone Talon Mountains for the most part. We're gonna have to redo this quest next time. We're gonna finish that up. We're gonna go get the head of Ordonis all over again, and we're not gonna have help this time. We're just gonna go after it and destroy it. So we'll be back next Monday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on YouTube. I hope you guys have a fantastic week of playing World of Warcraft. I hope you enjoy all the raids. If you do raid, I hope you all enjoy your raiding this week, that you get all the loot that you soft reserve or like loot counts, whatever you guys do with your guild. I hope that all the loot comes your way. And yeah, just have a fantastic week, and we'll see you next time, next Monday, same time. Peace.